What it is, pimp? We live, y'all. We live. The center is here. She's doing her lashes, but she's here. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Tonight we're doing a recap. Recap on Sunday show. We really just winging it tonight for real, but I missed Sunday. I was too tired. I was out working. Got home, fell asleep, something like that. But we're going to try to do a little something tonight. I was watching some of the show from Sunday, and I didn't get to watch it all. I didn't get to get 30 minutes in. Kept getting phone calls and stuff like that, but we're gonna recap it.
Hey y'all. Yeah, we you can pretty much probably just run through the
same questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can do that. You can tell me what was said. I'll get my opinions on it. I guess when we get time, we do need to go through some of our old shows and get some of the good topics. I think because that was one of our topics that you went over the first question.
Yeah, who get the place? Yeah, that was Deacon Caddy Loke who came up with that, and I had told him that was a repeat question. But I was like, yeah, if that's what you want to talk about, we can revisit it.
Oh, we got TT in the building.
TT in the building. Hey, TT.
What up, TT?
Hello.
They sure been requesting you, TT. You're a fan favorite now.
Who's requesting me?
You must have went to your OnlyFans page. Where you at in the car?
Leaving church.
Damn, they selling it at the church now? That's amazing.
Really? Really?
I'm asking. I don't know. They don't sell it at my church.
Really?
Asking for a friend.
I'm just asking. So people are looking for good churches. So thought I might direct y'all away.
I think you asking for yourself.
No. I'm straight at my church. What's up, T? You all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
How the car running? You got your hair redone again?
My car's running great.
You got your hair redone again? Was that the same one from a week and a half ago? You got braids? Girl, I can't see that nappy shit.
I told you I get my hair done every month.
That's what I thought, but I don't remember your hair.
No,
hanging like that.
It's the same style. It's about. Excuse me.
Y'all on the yellow bus?
Don't do me.
The little one.
Done your brother.
She got one.
You gotta wait on your brother.
She got one of them vans that pick up the kids that lick on the windows. They hurt kids.
Wait a minute.
Did you see the show Sunday?
I didn't.
Well, unfortunately, I wasn't on it. They didn't invite me. But
Oh, ain't that something?
no, I was invited. I was out working. I was out dashing, and it started getting good. So I texted. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be about at least an hour late."
And, never showed up.
I did end up getting home within that hour, but hell, I fell asleep.
You angry? You don't need to show up to your own stuff.
Hey man,
Right.
This was the problem we had last couple years.
He need professional counseling.
Y'all know what it is though. I wake up real early. Like I'll be up. Like last night, I woke up at 12 o'clock. Then I couldn't go back to sleep till probably about 3 something. Then I get right back up at 5 something to go to work. So, by 7, 8 o'clock, I am sleepy at least. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons I be sleepy. I need to start taking a nap like an old man do. That's what I need to do.
Yep, you old.
What's up? I see my sister watching. What's up, Kim? Best sister in the world. Bet y'all sister ain't better than mine.
Ooh. I have nothing bad to say about Kim because I love her, so you got that one.
All right, Shannon. So let's go over start with the first one. TT.
Yes,
On the show Sunday, first question asked was, who gets the first plate when dinner is cooked, the man or the children? What's your answer?
Who is the first who?
Who gets the first plate, the man or the children?
If it's the husband, then the husband.
If he
What
not
if
the
it's the
husband,
man and y'all just live together?
he don't get the first plate. If he just the boyfriend,
Yeah, if he just boyfriend, y'all live together, he don't get the first plate.
If it's your husband, then your husband gets the first plate. But if it's your boyfriend, then your kid.
Oh.
Hey,
Now let me
Never
ask you this then.
never heard that answer before. So go ahead.
Is your
Huh?
boyfriend required to let's say your boyfriend bought a pizza?
No, not if he's just a boyfriend. No.
No, I'm
What
gonna ask
serves
you
my
this. If say your boyfriend came over your house and he bought pizza for you to eat, do only you and him eat off the pizza, or would you require for him to feed the kids too?
all of us, not just me and him.
So why doesn't he get the first plate if he's your boyfriend? Why does he have certain qualifications he has to meet as a boyfriend, but he don't get the same respect as a boyfriend?
He get the same respect. It's just that I will feed everybody at the same time. I'm not about to feed my boyfriend before my kids
Why would you feed your husband for your kids?
because my husband come first.
Why your boyfriend wouldn't come first?
Because he's my boyfriend. He's not my husband. He's
How you gonna get
considered
your
as a boyfriend.
It's not, y'all
What?
don't do arranged wedding. Y'all don't do arranged marriages anymore. So how would it? More than likely, most people treat relationships as if they're marriages anyway. So
No, and that's why a lot of people don't get married because you treating it like a marriage and it's not a marriage.
but you want him to treat your kids like y'all married already.
That's why the kids shouldn't even.
I mean, if he's buying food, then he'll buy it for everybody, not just me and him. That's how I look at it. Because if
I'm
I was
saying
to
why
buy
though?
food, I would buy it for everybody, not just me and him.
But you the mama. You supposed to.
You said what?
But you're the mother of the kids, so you supposed to buy
Yes,
for all
I'm the mother, but he knew came as a package. He knew I wasn't by myself when he first started dating me.
I agree. So my point is, why does he have the responsibility like a husband, but not the respect like a husband? Because if you're
I
gonna
mean,
treat
if he feel that he don't want to feed my kids, then that's absolutely fine. I'm the mother. I would get up and feed my own kids. But what I'm saying is, if I buy food, I buy it for my whole house, not just me and him. Regardless, if I feed him first, second, or whatever the case is, I'ma feed him. I'm just not gonna feed them before my kids. So when I make plates, I would make plates for everybody, and I would pass it out to everybody. So it
no, the
wouldn't be
question
like I'm
is,
putting him
who
last
gets
because
the
he would
first plate?
still get there.
Then it
You
said,
said
what if
what?
he's the father of the kids and he's your boyfriend?
What if he's the boyfriend and the children of your father? He's still not my husband.
Okay. So why you
Okay,
have
so
kids with him
then
first?
if you feel, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I just said
No,
why
I
she
was
has
just,
kids with him if that's the case.
I don't know.
You
I
said
was
why
gonna,
what?
I
Why
was
would you
gonna
have
ask.
kids with him if he's not your husband then?
It happens. Things happen.
Now things happen. I'm just trying to figure out Why does he have the responsibility like a husband would have, but not get the same respect as a husband would get? That's what I'm trying to
I'm not saying I wouldn't respect him as my boyfriend. That's not what I'm saying. So I'm not saying that at all, because I'm a respect him because he's a man, period. Only thing I'm saying is that I wouldn't feed him before I feed my children. That's all I'm saying. I will feed all of them.
I mean, I
together.
understand that. I'm just trying to figure out, why would it change if he was your husband? I'm trying to figure out, why would it be different if he was your husband versus if he's just your boyfriend?
Hush, boy.
But the responsibilities are the same. That's what I'm trying to figure out. If the responsibilities are the same, then the respect should be the same far as the treatment that he gets from you as the woman. Would you agree with that? You do?
Why would it change if he is my husband?
No, I'm saying, so you're saying that if it was your husband, you would give him the first plate, but if it's your boyfriend, you
he comes first in the household.
Huh? I understand, but my question is, so why does the responsibility
I don't get it.
remain the same?
You need to
from a boyfriend to
I
a husband,
wouldn't.
it's still the same responsibility that's required of him, but the treatment is different far as what you willing to do for him. Only because he's your boyfriend, you won't give him the same treatment as a husband, but his responsibilities as a boyfriend is the same as the husband. So I'm trying to figure out why does that make sense?
I'm not gonna say the treatment is all the way different.
Why would it be different at all? If his responsibilities are the same, the treatment should be the same, wouldn't you think?
He's not gonna give her the same as he give his wife. I'm somebody's girlfriend, and that's what they're gonna look at me as, a girlfriend. They're not gonna look at me as their fiance.
I think men treat women the same, rather.
I mean, everything to each his own.
You think men?
If you my boyfriend, husband, I'm not gonna treat you as my fiance. You said what?
Your phone keep going in and out. Keep your neck still. Don't talk with your neck.
Introduce the boyfriend to the kids. Then why not wait until you guys are going to be or are married or getting married? If you're not gonna treat him like he's the potential father of these kids or soon to be stepfather of the kids, why not just leave him out then? If you're going to make a distinction from if he can get
see that's the thing. I don't introduce my kids. Sit back. See, that's the thing. I don't introduce my kids to my boyfriends right away. I don't never introduce my kids to my boyfriends right away. I gotta be dating somebody at least for 6 months out, 6 months to a. That's what's wrong with females. When they dating somebody, they introduce their kids to everybody that they date, and then when it don't work out, then the kids is looking like, what's going on, because you didn't introduce me to different men and all that stuff. See, I don't do that. That's the difference. If I'm dating you, then it's gonna be long term, and I'm gonna introduce my kids to you farther down the line. So therefore, if I do introduce my kids to you, it's because they become my husband. But still, you will not still eat before my kids. Like I said, I will feed everybody at the same time.
Well, I hear you what you're saying, but it just sounds kind of contradictory, because once you make him long term and you introduce him to the kids, it would seem like that he's going to be treated the way you would treat him as when you guys are husband and wife.
No, you wouldn't, because just because it's a long-term relationship relationship and you've been with him for a long time doesn't mean you treat him as your husband because he's not your husband.
Well, then why
He's
introduce him
not
to
your
your
husband
children?
just because y'all can be together for years. If he don't
Yeah,
put that ring
why,
on it and y'all
my
don't
point
say y'all
is,
commitments and all that stuff, he's not.
why introduce him to the children if he doesn't have a title to where he should be shown a certain level of respect once he's
So it's
introduced to
not
them.
respect because you don't get fed first. I don't see how that's not
But
respect.
you're the one that made the distinction between husband and boyfriend. Your husband is going to get his plate first, but your boyfriend is not. Until he is your husband, why
Yeah,
introduce
because
him
your
to the
husband's
kids
supposed to
if
eat
you're
first.
not
That's
going
the
to
difference
present
between a
him?
husband and a boyfriend.
But you're missing the point, and I see why. Go ahead, Jerome. I'm doing
Y'all
something.
keep
I'll
going.
be right back.
Oh, okay. Now the point she was trying to make was she get that you're saying that, but what makes it contradictory is you're still moving as if he's the husband, but you're not treating him as the husband when it comes to certain things, such as the fixing the first plate type of thing. But all the other treatments are as if he's the husband already. So her point was, okay, so if you're not going to treat him all the way like a husband, then don't you think he shouldn't even be introduced to the children unless there's a understanding that, hey, in the near future we should be getting married. That's what she
And
was
he
saying.
gets husband treatment because that's what he's supposed to be doing. And if not, because if you don't bring him into the fold with the level of respect that you're going to give your husband, then how do you expect the children to all of a sudden make the switch over once y'all do get married? So put it like that. Y'all do get married. And now the kids is just like, well, he was just boyfriend and I didn't have to do this and I didn't have to address him a certain way. And then now is all of a sudden, then y'all do get married. You want the kids to make an adjustment because they used to already get and they play first because he just been your boyfriend. So you see what I'm saying? It's contradictory. Like don't bring him at all. That should have been one of the topics. Should you introduce your boyfriend to your children?
It can still be a topic. It ain't too late.
Go put some gas in there.
So on the show, Shannon, say the answer that Daryl gave because you liked his answer if you
So
remember.
Daryl's answer was
Wait a minute.
we're gonna all eat together because usually everybody get their plates set down or whatever, and I don't even think he addressed who gets their plate actually laid down first because it doesn't really matter. We're all gonna break bread together after we say grace.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I would say in that I didn't even say on the last show, even in that, who gets the first scoop of mashed potatoes then? You know what I mean? Where does the passing of the plate start?
Mm-hmm.
Or passing of the food start, should I say?
Now you kind of change the aspects of it because now you're setting it up as if like the table is set up, and then after grace, everybody start fixing the plate.
Well, that's what
He was actually thinking like once you cook, the food is still on the stove and you fix everybody's plate. That's what Daryl was thinking.
Okay, you fix that. Well, I'm kind of forgetting what he said because I thought he was saying you fix everybody sit down. Oh, you fix everybody plate at the same time. I guess then, right?
No, he was saying everybody eat at the same time.
Not well, then I guess he didn't really answer the question. Then if because that's not saying who is getting the first portion of food, or the first plate laid down on the table, or you know what I'm saying?
Because the old man that was at Walmart with Caddy, he actually answered the question kind of like Daryl was saying, but he answered it the correct way to where you can understand who's still getting the first plate. So he was saying that the man should get the first plate, although we're all going to eat together after the prayer. But even if they didn't eat together, because that man liked to go off and eat by himself or whatever the case he had said. But he was saying that it's a show of respect because he's the man of the house. That he should get the first plate.
Right.
So,
yes.
Do you agree with that, TT? If he's the man of the house, do you believe he deserved the first plate? Why is that funny?
Because it is.
Okay, so you must disagree with that. So what what do you believe the man in the house deserves? See why you by yourself.
OMG.
Matter of fact, listen, I'm gonna take it a little further, and I'm a Christian. Let's keep this in mind.
Oh Lord, it's really about to go left now.
I'm a Christian, so let's keep this in mind. No. On a serious note.
Okay.
So I do believe it's respect for the man to get the first plate as head of the house. But I'm gonna take it further to where most people ain't gonna even agree with this. I don't even care if the man ain't buy the food and the woman is the breadwinner of the house. I don't believe finances demotes a man from still being the man of the house.
I agree.
I think society has taught people that if the man isn't a certain type of provider, that he's not considered the head of the house. But God said the man is head over his wife. He ain't even say the house. He said his wife, which covers the whole house and everything up under.
Correct.
So
Correct.
I think that as society has pushed this narrative to us that if a man ain't of certain status and isn't doing a certain thing, that he's no longer a man. And which is one of the reasons that families are screwed up today. And we're in the situation that we're in today with these messed up kids who are now adults and these certain ways that the world is ran and all that stuff now, because we've gotten away from the way God said things should be. And we've started doing things, and I'm talking about Christians. I expect the world to do what the world do. But Christian women have started adopting the worldly ways. And so Christian women even believe that, okay, well, nigga, if you ain't working and I'm buying the food, matter of fact, nigga, I get the first plate.
That's that bullshit.
Women today actually believe if you're working and I'm working, I shouldn't have to cook.
So basically, it's a price on respect, right?
That's the main thing about it. That's the head thing about the whole situation. It's a show of respect and hierarchy.
Correct.
Listen, I went to Bible study one time. Shout out to my old Bible study teacher, Deacon Rambo. And he had rocks sitting up on a thing. He had never did this before. And he had money sitting up there. And he said, everybody take a rock. Anyway, so he asked everybody. He said, if there's a child, the wife, the husband, and the mother of the mother in the house, and there's one sandwich, ain't no splitting the sandwich, there's just one sandwich, and who gets the sandwich? There's nothing else in the house, it's just one sandwich. Who would you give the sandwich to? So most folks said the child. A lot of folks said the mother. So only a couple of us said the daddy, the man.
Make America great again. Oh my
and so he said, the right answer, and he gave $1 to all those that got the right answer. He said the right answer was the father. And so his explanation was because you give the food to the person that's going to need the strength to go out there and get more food to feed the rest of the folks.
Well, he must not be doing too good at getting food if it's only one damn sandwich.
No, that's not necessarily true. Stuff could happen like what's happening now.
It must be a big sandwich.
Have a great job, and hell, layoffs happen.
I would say maybe he gets the sandwich, But then as the man, I would think that he would split it.
Then how he gonna go out and make? He won't have the strength to go out and make more money to feed the family. Then everybody's gonna die.
Go to the side chick house and eat.
No, let's not add stuff, man.
She said, "As a man," but see, there you go. Well, you messed up. As a man, I'm gonna eat the sandwich.
I'm joking. Yeah, I guess you give the man the sandwich. I still think that he would. What? He just gonna let his family starve and he don't?
No, he's gonna eat the sandwich and have enough strength to go out and make some money, or go out and hunt, or whatever he needs to do to get his family some food to eat.
So who made the money for the sandwich? The first sandwich. Yeah.
They had already had food. That was the last meal in the house. Whatever the situation, don't make it more difficult than it has to be.
I'm just trying to figure out how he doing all this providing.
All right, I got a better situation.
Provided one motherfucking sandwich.
All right, it was COVID. Shit was rough. So you remember COVID?
They down to the last sandwich.
That was the richest time of my life. What are you talking about? COVID.
Then it says, no man is going to eat in front of his kids and seeing his kids hungry. First of all, what about his wife and his mama? I get a sandwich to my mom before I get it to my kids. I just met them goddamn kids. I've been knowing my mama all my life.
Oh, you just moved in. You're not the
No, they my kids.
Oh.
But the motherfuckers just got here. My mama been here all my life. I just started loving these niggas since they got here. I've been loving my mama since I've been born.
So wouldn't be here without my mama.
My kids.
Wouldn't be here without my mama.
I hear you.
That is kind of crazy.
No, it ain't no kind of crazy, nigga. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be here without my mama. Fuck them kids.
Yeah, I can make some more kids.
My mama wouldn't take the food without giving the kids the food.
And that's why I wouldn't give it to her.
Because you can make some more.
Because she gonna try to split it between all the kids. So
right.
I would think
you might eat it in front of the kids, but mama not.
I think you would try to divide it. I mean, I just don't think he's a very good provider if all they got is one goddamn sandwich. So
stuff happens, Shannon.
Maybe the woman was mismanaging the food.
Yeah.
Oh,
and she was giving the kids food every time they act like they was hungry.
Oh, well, then they not hungry then. They can miss a meal.
Exactly.
If they ate up everything, yeah, then in that case, yeah. Fuck them. I'm hungry.
Dennis,
they not hungry.
Dennis, to answer your question, I would just leave out the room and eat the sandwich then. I wouldn't eat in front of the kids.
See, you have a heart.
Yeah, I got a heart. I ain't that devilish.
I ain't that.
I would. I had to sneak the food.
That was just a test to show how off we are as to God's order and why things are like they are now for real. Because one thing I have learned in life is when we do things in the order God told us to do them, He'll make sure everything else turns out right. Even if you're on hard times, we still supposed to do things in the order God says do things. And so when we try to do things outside of the order of God telling us to do things, then He kind of let us handle it from there. And which is why a lot of people are still messed up, because if God takes His hand off of it and lets you try to handle it since you didn't want to do it His way, then you're really going to find yourself with no sandwiches and in worse problems than you were the first time.
Or you find yourself with one sandwich is a lot better.
Man, nigga like me ain't gonna never have one sandwich because I know how to steal.
That's what I'm saying.
But you can't steal. You ain't got no strength to get to the store because you hungry. You ain't ate.
Nah, for real.
The kids ate it.
Oh yeah, hell no.
And if you get caught, well, you ain't got
take a bite.
It's only one rule. It's only one rule.
Take a bite.
You know the rule? Do you know the rule? Do you know the rule?
What's the rule?
Yeah, the rule is take a bite and get to work.
Don't get caught.
Yeah, that's the rule.
It's sounds like Travis Newsom rule.
Damn, hold on now. We had Newsom on here the other day.
We had Newsom on here the other day. He said,
maybe that was his old rule.
He
don't go by that no more.
Travis said he would appreciate if he could be invited on the show anytime he's going to be mentioned. Don't mention him if he ain't here.
Damn, like Beetlejuice.
Who the fuck mentioned him?
I just did. My bad.
Send him a note right now. Then
he just did, and
damn,
You know where that's coming from, actually, because you had made a post one time, Don, and you tagged it directly to Travis.
I did.
And yeah, so
Oh
that's where
yeah,
that came
Don
from.
Travis had been waiting on you to call him to explain what
Yes.
that meant. I forgot. I told you
I don't
once.
forgot what it
You
was,
never
man.
called. It
He
was a
had to ask me,
video.
and then
I
I got to
forgot.
jog my memory and all that. And
He said
it
he
was
was
long.
thoroughly confused as to what was going on.
He gonna be all right. What did you mean by that? Here's Travis. What did you mean by that?
Yeah, that's what he asked.
That's how he gonna say it too.
Yeah, that's exactly how I go. Don, what did you mean by that?
You got it down. You can do it. You can do
Yeah,
a
I didn't
Travis
get the
Houston
I,
impression.
I didn't get the vernacular of your sentence when you had said that about
Boy,
me.
that sounds just like it right there, boy. That's him right there.
Hey, because he gonna hit you with some big words. Like you gotta Google that shit. Nigga, make sure I ain't answering this shit
Right.
wrong. Nigga, what did
Let
you
you
say
know he
again?
went to the University of Oklahoma.
Mhm.
Okay.
Shannon, what was the who was Trevor Moses? What was the question you had about Trevor Moses?
Okay, so young Trevor Moses is the guy that got into it with these girls in
Shreveport,
Louisiana,
Louisiana.
and in the video it doesn't really show like them getting into it. It just seems like the girls, white girls at that, were upset with Trevor and trying to get at, like, one of the girls was literally trying. I'll find it right now. Like, one of the girls was literally trying to get at him, and like people were holding her back or whatever. And Trevor seemed extremely calm. And then they were like kind of all start walking over in a different direction. I'm about to show it right now because I got it. I got it. And one of the men that was there. Wait a minute. Stop. Stop it.
Snuck him from the back.
And he snuck him from the, well, yeah, backside, something like that. But I'm
Yeah,
about to show
yeah.
it right now because
Now
I
that's
got it.
on the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it, and then I'll tell you what they say happened following that and why now he's being
Yeah.
charged with murder, because the man fell during the altercation and hit his head and wound up dying in the hospital or in hospice. So here we
So
go. Mute
Trevor
me,
is black.
Jerome.
Yeah,
has lost
Trevor's the
his
dude
life
in the hoodie.
Report City streets. NBC6 News has exclusively obtained video of what led up to that incident and who initiated the confrontation. Good evening and thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Dan Jovic. Shreveport police say their investigation into an assault outside of a nightclub is now a homicide investigation. It is our top story tonight. The surveillance video obtained exclusively by NBC6 News shows what unfolded on a public sidewalk on Sunday, January 26th, just after 5:30 in the morning. The video shows 25-year-old Trevor Moses apparently getting into an argument with several women. 43-year-old Christopher Temple, who is wearing the white baseball hat, steps in and directs the women away from that argument. The group then walks on North Spring Street towards Travis Street. That's when the video shows Christopher Temple punching Trevor Moses as Moses is talking to another man. According to police, the men continued to fight for several minutes until Moses hit Temple in the face and Temple hit his head on the concrete on Commerce Street. He was taken to the hospital, underwent surgery, and was sent to Carpenter's House Hospice, where he died on February 15th.
I sent you that video, Jerome.
No, did
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Anyway,
so
I shared that.
he was charged
Go
with
ahead.
murder, and they say there may be more charges pending, because what they're trying to say after the fact is that the fight didn't continue. So we don't have that part on video. They're saying that the fight didn't continue, that once Trevor Noah got up, Trevor Moses, excuse me. Once he got up, he left from the scene and then came back and kicked up the second part of the fight with the man that passed away. And the man, when he kicked up the second fight, one time he hit him and he fell and hit his head on the curb or the concrete, whatever. and it somehow did some type of head damage. He went to the hospital, but it was so bad that they couldn't really do anything. So they transferred him to a hospice where he went ahead and passed away.
Okay.
But
now,
a lot
is
of
the
people
brother still in
saying,
jail? Shannon?
yeah, he's still in jail right now, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna double check that.
Do we got a bond? I want to put some money on his. Yeah, I want to send him some money.
Hey, Gary. Well, I'm sure you can look it up and find out where he is, but I'm gonna look it up for you right now to see if he's still in jail. Because I know they were saying they were trying to up the charges, but the problem is nobody's seen the part where, not to say that it didn't happen, but nobody has seen a part where the fight actually stopped, and then he left, and then he came back, because the witnesses and everybody said that the fight was continuing, which means this is why everybody is talking about asking, is it self-defense or is it manslaughter? Because the man hit him first. He literally wasn't even paying attention to the man. He just snuck him.
Right. And we saw that on the video.
And now they're trying to say it's manslaughter because he left the scene and came back, which then turns Trevor into the aggressor.
Whatever.
Yeah, right. That's why I say.
Why didn't I say so?
It's like
all that is.
It's like, how are you telling us something that the witnesses didn't state?
Right. And
who said that part happened? Who said that he left and came back?
This is how when they presented the charges. That's how they presented the charges.
The police.
So the police, the district attorney, whomever is charging him, that's who said.
So who are they saying where they got that information from?
Up to this point, no, I didn't hear where they said they got that information from. I'm kind of like saying like they talked to other people and this is what they got. But the initial witness reports on the scene at the moment said that it was self-defense, and they never mentioned that the fight stopped and then started again at a later time.
Right. Why didn't I say so? Where they say it at? The police said it, and probably the prosecutor said it, because he's in Shreveport, Louisiana. And even though we saw the white man in the white hat hit him from the back first, they trying to make it where it's not self-defense.
Correct.
And that's why we gotta make sure that we ride for this brother, because they try to make it where a black man can't defend himself against a white man, or it's some kind of crime. And that goes back to the black codes. Well, they still honor the black codes, even though they don't say it out loud publicly. So when they get on code, the police, the prosecutor, and the media gets on code with reporting the story the way that they do. And so we gotta fight against that, because that could be anybody. You could be out somewhere and somebody hit you from the back. You can't defend yourself.
Right.
And why is the guy that snuck him from the back not accountable for his own death?
Well,
when we saw he clearly initiate the attack.
Right. Well,
I just read it, and the guy that died, he is being charged too.
How they charging the dead man?
They gave him the death penalty. They gave him the death penalty.
Yeah, but ain't no two. One person got to be charged and not the other. And they know he's already dead. So
y'all don't think he should be charged?
Not the brother.
Not for what we saw. I would need to see and hear some other evidence to show. Even okay, I'm gonna say this. According to the law, I would need some evidence to show that Trevor left and came back, because according to the law, if you leave and you return and kick up a second altercation, you now become the aggressor.
Right.
So then you will be charged legally because you just changed the dynamics of the situation. However, I don't agree that should apply in a situation like this. When somebody sucker punches you like that, you are now in a state of shock. You could even say temporary insanity, like because because if you're noticing in the video, Trevor doesn't seem aggressive at all. He's not waving his hands, hollering and screaming. He's just holding a conversation. So for you to hit him and then just start wailing on him, then I think that he has the right to defend himself, even if he had to stop for a minute and go get something and hit your ass upside the head.
Right. So let me ask y'all this then. So what if it was over with and then Trevor see him at Walmart the next day and then Trevor's still on him?
Well, that's assault.
That's assault.
Different. Yeah.
Yeah,
because
it's
not in the moment.
Okay, well, let me ask
I'm thinking because of this is in the moment.
Well, I'm going to ask the second question. How long after you leave do y'all feel that the fight is over? So let's say Trevor left and ran to his car and thought about it. Like, nah, man, I'm finna get this nigga back. Then came back. How long can a person leave before you return and then it's now an assault on you? And y'all
if you leave and come back, that's assault.
That's it. Yeah.
So if they saying if what the prosecutors are saying is true, which that is what they're saying, right?
That's what they're saying, but they have to have
if
proof.
It's true, y'all feel like he should be charged?
If he left and come back, no, I still don't feel like he should be charged, but I do understand the law.
Y'all just said, you just said it was assault.
I absolutely said that, and that's still my answer.
In my feelings, yeah, I don't feel like if it's within 5-10 minutes in the time frame of this going down, like you say, you got up and you backed up for a second to gather yourself and then finish hitting this motherfucker. I don't think that's stopping and starting because you were caught off guard. So you got to gather yourself and then, defend yourself as best as you can. Mm-hmm. If you leave and all the way leave, which is still kind of a tricky area, because remember when
what's all the way leaving to you?
Shit, leave when you remove
going
yourself
somewhere else and coming back.
Right. If you remove yourself from the situation and then you come back, because now you are no longer in danger, you've left. Then then you have to be forced to follow the law and file charges against this person, call the police, blah blah blah. Otherwise, if you come back, it's basically retaliation, and you now become the aggressor. Okay. And in my feelings, I don't want you to be charged, but according to the law, you got to be charged because at that point the altercation was over. Whether you won or lost, you would have to accept that.
So you agree that he should be charged? If that's
not in my heart, according to the law, yeah, but not in my heart.
No,
so we shouldn't have. We shouldn't
defend himself.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah, so he's defending himself.
Go by the law now.
Yeah, but the other thing is, did he feel like the dude was a threat?
That's if he left.
Yeah. Okay.
If he left,
listen, up to the point he left, dude snuck him. Now, this dude that was a stranger that he did not know is now a threat. Mm-hmm. So you can say, did he leave and come back and it's de-escalated? But you leave, you come back, you see this dude, and you know this dude sucker punch you. Well, how you feel like now you in peacetime? Because this dude that you didn't know snuck you. So ain't no telling what he might do to you now. Well, so if you're fighting somebody that you think is a threat, I don't see that as premeditated.
A person is no longer a threat once the situation is over and you have removed yourself.
So the question is,
if you see me somewhere else, your feelings might want to fight. Okay, we can still fight. However, now you become the aggressor because now you have started a second altercation. Well, like I say, I'm for him not being charged if it happened within the moment, within 5 minutes. If he backed up for a minute and had to gather himself and was like, nah, fuck that. You snuck me. I'm about to whoop your ass. I'm about to give me some get back. I'm for self-defense in that time frame. But if he actually left and completely removed himself from any more harm or danger and he went back, that's just illegal. So now you become the aggressor, and I have to go with the law because you can't because if you make it to where you can just return, or whenever you see a person the next time and you don't follow the law by filing charges, filing a police report against this person, or doing anything and letting the law take over and penalize them for what they did, now you become a vigilante type person, and we don't want the world or our citizens or our country just running around being vigilantes and taking the law upon themselves and into their own hands. Just like we got that guy that shot the healthcare worker in the middle of the street, the executive. You know what I'm saying? You can feel however you want to feel, but that doesn't mean you have the right to take that method to remedy the situation. You still have to go the legal route. Otherwise, we just gonna start living in chaos. I land my plane.
Well, we already live in chaos because the dude snuck up from behind him and hit him. And then we see now, as a result of the altercation, he died. I think they just making up some stuff so they can try to confuse everybody. But really, it's simple. Dude hit him, got him from the back. Dude turned it around, hit him. He hit his head on the concrete. He died.
You saying it didn't happen the other way?
That's not there.
You saying he didn't go to the car?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, because there's no proof of that.
Is there any proof that he got up and turned around and hit him back?
Yeah, because he.
Well, they say he hit him and he hit his head on the concrete.
No. I'm saying what you said. Are you saying there is proof that he didn't go to the car? He stood up, got up, and turned around and hit him.
No, there's no proof he went to the car.
No, that ain't the question. I know there ain't no proof of that. I'm saying there's proof of what you saying.
But that he hit him from behind and he got up
and hit him right back before he went to the car.
I don't know when he hit him. I thought
that's for the prosecution.
According to the video and according to the prosecution, he hit him. According to the report, he hit him. We seen that on video. I thought when I first heard the story that the black dude was the one that died. But then when they start telling me the names of the people and actually what happened, then it was like, oh, that dude in the white hat was the dude that died. Right. So from that, it only made sense to me that dude snuck him and he defended himself. He ended up hitting dude, and dude ended up hitting his head on the concrete and dying. So my first thought when I heard that was, oh, well, good. He had that coming.
Instant karma.
Because he shouldn't have hit him he had no business sneaking him from behind. And dude was outnumbered.
And it wasn't even aggressive. Like the situation was not like in an uproar. You know what I'm saying? It was relatively calm, except for the girl who kept trying to get close to Trevor. It was relatively calm. It seems like whomever that other white guy was actually trying to, keep the peace and just, squash the situation. And for whatever reason, the girl was still mad. And for whatever reason, the guy that passed away just took it upon himself to, I think, he just took advantage of an opportunity to me to do something he'd been always wanted to do and look like he tough. That's what it looked like to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you've been a coward all your life.
Hold on. What are you saying he always wanted to do?
We got us a nigga.
Hit a nigga.
So y'all think this is a racial thing?
I do think it's racial.
There's no doubt in my mind.
What made y'all think it's racial?
Well, number one,
they at Shreveport, Louisiana.
I was just about to say that.
They at Shreveport, Louisiana.
And they said that nightclub in particular had past incidents of racial problems in there because it's supposed to be like a predominantly white club, and you don't generally see black folks up in there.
Yeah. Where is racism not issue?
Well, I don't always
In
think
Dallas,
everything
Texas.
is race, Don.
Kansas City.
Oh,
Not
okay.
always.
In
But
Dallas,
in this
Never
Texas.
case,
experienced
Yeah.
racism.
in this case, I do.
We
That's
ended racism
okay,
in
baby.
Dallas,
I
Texas.
got you. Yeah.
I've never experienced racism.
You don't have to think that. I got you on that.
I don't think you would know what racism is.
Jerome just be playing.
No,
Hey, but
ain't
how I
nobody
know?
been racist to me.
He be doing.
Hold on. How I know it was racism? Real talk, because Shannon and Don agreed on something for once, so it had to be racism.
No, they pro-black.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
these niggas agreeing. These niggas agreeing. Yeah, it was racism. It was
They on
racism.
code.
Yeah.
As Don
we
would
on
say.
code like
They
a
on
motherfucker.
code together. Hey, we got
Shannon's on code.
We got Raymond in the building.
Hi, Raymond.
Raymond.
What you say?
Raymond.
Ray
Hey, what's going
Goodfellow.
on, everybody?
What's up with it,
Hey.
homie? What's up, man?
What's happening?
Welcome.
All right, I came in late. I'm trying to catch up because I heard that story, and the question is, was it a racial issue or not? Is that right? About that kid that got killed in that fight?
But that's
Is
the
it-
question. Jerome
Is it
just
a
asked.
racial issue, but is it self-defense or manslaughter?
Okay. I can give you my opinion from what I
That's
know.
what we giving.
Go
Everybody's
for it.
Okay.
opinions.
I do. I can't think. What's the young lady's name? What's her name?
Miss Shannon.
Shannon.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when he left and came back, it changed the situation.
Correct.
So it
Yeah.
can't.
I
You
agree
left
with you
and
on
came back.
That's
Right.
for the prosecution to prove, because the initial witnesses did not say that there was a pause and he left and came back, that it was a continuous fight, and Trevor wound up getting the upper hand, and that's when he knocked the guy down and he hit his head on the concrete. So that would be for the prosecution to prove, because they're the ones that came up with that after the fact, because he wasn't initially charged with anything until the man passed away. And then that's when they came up with the manslaughter charge and this story about he left and came back.
Yeah, I think that the prosecutor made that up so that it could charge him with manslaughter.
What did the witnesses say or disagree with what the prosecutor said?
Well, we don't have any witness accounts other than the initial ones in the moment. They haven't. That it was all one thing. Like it started, old boy sucker punched him. The fight went on. Trevor turned around, was able to get up, and then hit him. And that's when he fell on the ground, hit his head. It was more of a continual situation, not this part break, then that part.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that would be for the prosecution to prove, which I haven't seen any evidence of that as of yet.
And I think that the prosecutor is just doing some "I'm white and I say so."
So and all the witnesses are probably white then, huh?
Most of them, yeah, because it was all predominantly white people there. Yeah.
Did y'all
it's
see
a
some
white
blacks?
area.
Right.
No, I'm saying, did y'all see some blacks in the video?
I didn't see
I don't
any.
think I saw no blacks in the video other than
Why
Trevor.
y'all saying most of them? Why y'all say all of them?
Well, because I don't want to just assume it was all of them, because if Trevor was there, it's the possibility that it could have been another black person there.
And
we just know that it's a predominantly white club and predominantly white people, young white people at that, because why this 40-something-year-old man was at this club is another question. But you know what I'm saying?
That's how old Trevor is?
Trevor was like 24 or 25.
Right. Trevor was 25.
And the man that passed away was like 44 or 45.
He was 41.
Or he was in his 40s. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Well, older men like younger women, just to throw that out there.
Yeah, we know. We ain't forgot.
By the way,
So what you think, Raymond? Do you think it's racist? Rainer?
It's actually Renard, but okay.
Renard. That's my middle name.
Oh well, good. So we got something else in common.
No, I'm just joking.
No, it's I think I think anytime in this country when you have white, black, it's always gonna have a race element into it. That's just where we at.
Especially with you coloreds. At least on y'all end, it's definitely gonna be racist.
Well, I think the thing's gonna come out when it goes to trial. Were there any other street cameras that would help out?
They could probably just use the same camera they used when they showed he hit him. Because if it happened like Shannon just said, the first initiative witnesses said, then all that should still be right there on that camera, because you see him hit the wall whenever he hit Trevor, all that's right there in the camera. So everything that happened should have happened right there in that little area.
Right.
Unless somebody did actually leave and come back.
Right. That's what I've been trying to see, if he left and then actually came back. So it was died down and he came back and initiated. Allegedly. Then allegedly, and then the defense has something to stand on.
It appears
because I feel like the witnesses out here, they're going to protect their integrity, because I only saw one black person out there, one brother, and some people in a town like that may not want to say anything, even though they know what's going on, just so they don't get involved.
But Shreveport got a lot of blacks in it, though.
Yeah, like but I don't mean it's not racist.
No, I'm saying though, it's not like it's one of them little short hick towns that's 90% white and then 10% black.
Yeah, but even those towns
be okay with speaking up.
Yeah, even those towns, if a black person is there, they know who the black person is. And the black person know he shouldn't be around there, wherever it is, especially at night. Especially not by yourself.
That's a free motherfucking country. I'm gonna go wherever the fuck I want to go. At night, day, morning.
I don't want to go that far.
Okay.
I mean,
but I'm a nigga with the gun
chance,
anyway, so I ain't
but
tripping.
you still free to go where you want to go.
You gonna have a gun, right? Okay.
Right.
And you chances are you ain't going by yourself either.
Nah, I won't say that now.
Oh, you
unless I'm with a woman, I'll be. But unless I'm with a woman, bro, that's me. Unless I'm with a woman, I'll be solo. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like niggas like that.
Okay.
Well, as much as I like to disagree with you, colored folks, I actually do believe this probably is racial. But my problem is, if he did leave and come back and start fighting, a lot of y'all black folks are still going to say, well, no, you still shouldn't be going to jail.
Absolutely right. But I say this. I agree with you. I think what's making it racial, I think when the prosecutor decide that they gotta hang somebody because a white man was killed by a black man.
Yeah.
And it does. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and in that area, there is no way that a prosecutor or law enforcement would let that slide without addressing that issue, because that's a major issue in that region, that area. And so they'll make up anything. Matter of fact, they don't even have to make up nothing. All they have to say is, oh, he must have left and came back. And that throws some kind of salt in the game where we all thinking, well, did he come and go back? And if he did, and da 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 da. And now we having this conversation when in actuality, why can't it be just self-defense?
Yeah, because my problem is they didn't charge him initially with even assault. Because if he did leave and come back, that's still and oh boy was just injured in the hospital. That's still assault. So if you have these supposed alleged facts that he left and came back and made himself the aggressor, even though old boy hadn't passed away yet, seems as though Trevor would have been charged with assault and battery off the rip. Not, you come up with a manslaughter charge I think it was like a week later because he died.
So what if this happened though? What if he died? Then now they have to go and get the evidence to see if this was just clearly self-defense. And then once they got the evidence, they seen that Trevor actually did leave and come back. Why y'all don't see it that way?
So where are you saying that
Because because he
possibly
still was
left?
defending himself.
No, what I'm saying is, are you saying is that you think that they possibly, while old boy was in the hospital, they were still investigating, and that's why it took a minute for them to charge him with something, and it just so happened that by the time they got new evidence of him leaving or whatnot, old boy just happened to die. So instead of having to charge him with
I'm saying initially it's just a fight. No harm done. You hit him, he hit you back, you hurt more than he hurt. We just gonna leave it like that. But once someone dies from something, then now this is a different charge. So now we gotta see.
It doesn't have to be a charge.
It doesn't have to be.
No, ain't no death just go out, and you think the family's just gonna be like nothing? You don't think the family's gonna say,
the
no,
family would have to,
you need
they
to
would
charge
have to
whoever
accept
killed
that.
my son.
It's the
They would have to
context
accept it.
of it. It's the context of it. Okay, he died, but he died when the person he assaulted was defending themselves.
But he ain't defending himself if the fight is over and you leave and then come back and do something to him again.
He not defending himself if dude don't hit him in the back of the head.
You speaking about how you feel about something. I'm talking about what
I'm not,
the actual law is.
I'm not speaking about how I feel. I saw the video.
No. I'm saying we're talking hypothetically. If this is what happens, what they're saying happened. You're saying you still feel the same way.
They saying the same thing because they're bent on prosecuting the brother.
No. What the point we're with the conversation we're having about is if the prosecutor said what they're saying is actually true.
A Worcester Parish man has lost
Do you feel the same way you feel even if he stayed there and this situation happened?
I do.
Exactly. So it don't matter if it's true or not to you. So we're not talking to you because you feel the same way either or.
But there's a reason for that.
But there's still a law for that also.
Well,
so all right, Don, this is what I'm gonna say to you. All right, so let's say me and
the prosecutor is making up something.
Right. I said they said it's true.
Say what is true?
I'm saying they got evidence that is true. You said you still feel the same way.
Yeah, they said he left, he came back, he hit.
Yeah, let's say they got him on. Let's say they got him on tape. On that same tape they got him hit on.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving and going to his car, standing there for 45 seconds, slamming the door, coming back, and come back and hit the guy. Guy hit the thing, and all this happens. You're saying he's still defending himself, right?
Right. I think it's still the same activity going on. Ain't nothing changed.
But what does the law say?
I'm gonna have to look up the law.
The law says if you leave, the threat is no longer there.
Leave and go away and come back, or
if you
walk
leave,
to the corner.
Matter of fact, this is how crazy it is. This is how much the law say. If I punch you in your face and we still face to face and you don't do nothing, then I turn my back and walk away. I'm no threat to you no more. You can't do nothing to me legally.
Correct.
So he didn't even have to go to the
law
court.
in Missouri.
That's the law across the country.
Yeah,
that's the law.
That's
the law in Louisiana too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my thing is, okay, let's say if they're saying what is true. I mean,
I might have to hit you in the back of your head.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, now if you hit me and hurry up and turn around and I hit you, that ain't the same thing. Even though your back
but now we got to prove that. We got to go through the video. We got to rewind it and slow it down. And did he turn around? And listen, I'm for the brother. The brother got hit in the back of the head. That dude was a coward for sneaking him like that.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Absolutely.
So, but
I'm if they want to make up some shit,
I'm not talking about what's morally right. Y'all talking about what's morally right.
Okay,
I'm talking about what's legally right.
Whatever. But they change the laws all the time. White people change. You know what white I now say so is how white people change the law to fit them. Yeah, like saying that he left and came back so they could charge him with manslaughter.
Mm-hmm.
So the white guy that hit him in the back of the head, he ain't accountable for shit.
Yeah, he did.
He accountable. He got instant karma. So we're not worried about him.
So then this should be a closed case.
No, it's not. It's not closed.
If the black guy stole on him right back, it's a closed case. But if they're saying what they're saying is true, then it shouldn't be a closed case. I mean, I feel it should be, but legally it shouldn't be if they don't want it to be.
Correct.
Ain't that how it always is?
I got a question for y'all.
Go ahead.
Is there proof of the assault turning where the guy we actually seen the fatal blow? Is there proof of that?
No, I didn't see it on the video.
I ain't see it either.
Because he kind of walked. They moved to another area, which was almost off camera. It was. I think it was blocked. You really couldn't see where the hit was thrown, where the dude hit the wall or hit the ground, or excuse me, wherever it was. It wasn't you.
Okay, follow me. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere with this. So if I'm the lawyer, if I'm his defense, the Trevor's guy, defense lawyer, and there's no proof, that means they got an eyewitness that's saying this is what happened in the account, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to bring them up on trial. So the defense is going to say, did my client initiate and defend himself in this altercation? And if so, you saying that he did hit him and he fell against the ground, it was a circumstance. It wasn't like I took a object and struck him with it. Mm-hmm. So in the defense, I believe that they have a case that they can defend him pretty well. If he was just fighting against him and he happened to fall against the wall, I can't see how they can charge him with manslaughter because he didn't initiate trying to slam his head against the ground or anything. He just happened to fall against the ground. Is that right?
Well, hold on. Do you know the definition of
That's what the report said.
I do. I'm just saying I'm just thinking how his defense can defend him against them because he's obviously he's in jail now, right? For this charge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and manslaughter is lighter than murder.
Much lighter.
Correct.
You could kill somebody accidentally and be charged with manslaughter.
Right.
It ain't necessarily that you set out to kill that person, but in the event that something happens in the process of you doing something, and that person just so happened to die, they can charge you. Now, people need to understand the difference between being charged and being convicted.
Right.
You can be charged for a lot of shit, but they have to prove that that's what happened.
Right.
So for him to be sitting in jail with a charge of manslaughter don't necessarily mean he's going to be convicted and put in jail.
And he could be bonded out.
Yeah, I don't know about that. He might.
Well, he could be.
Yes, I'm trying to find that information, and it's not saying whether or not he's still in jail or not.
But here's the thing, and like your brother was just saying, if you initiate something, there's a legal rule of engagement, so to speak. So if I hit you with my hand, if you hit me with your hand, I hit you back. That's really not, they could chalk that up. But the fact that if you look at the video, I'm pretty sure y'all seen it. There's an edit to where they walked away because say they were standing in front of the place and they moved over. It was a slight edit. So seeing a video on the internet really doesn't give you the whole story. But there's a show called See No Evil where they track a person that was murdered. They track every fucking second of what from the time it was last seen to the time where they disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
So there's cameras every fucking where you go. You can't drive down an interstate without cameras. You can't walk down the street without somebody's Ring camera, somebody's Blink camera. It's going to be a camera everywhere. So once again, to charge them with manslaughter, there's going to be a preponderance of evidence that probably shows differently. If the man struck him, now y'all say that the dude was supposed to have left and came back.
Allegedly.
Well, allegedly, right. So
we don't see that.
Where did that video go to show him to leave? That's all they have to do. Show the video of him leaving and show the video of him coming back.
Listen, in order for them to charge him, they don't have to have evidence or proof or none of that.
They don't.
If they all they have to do is
have evidence to convict him, but they don't have to have evidence.
Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about convicting them, because the way they do it in the media, they report it, they say it out loud, and then we hear it, and then we're talking about it like this. They're charging him with manslaughter.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the point. They just said he left and walked away. Now, they're going to prove all that in court.
Exactly.
But now we're sitting here, we're talking about it. But in order to put him in jail and take him through hell, all they got to do is say, we're going to charge him with manslaughter. And they're going to say, because he must have left and came back.
I don't think they can just say that. Somebody had to say he left and came back.
All the prosecutor have to do is say it.
He wasn't there.
Yeah, but that gives him cause to charge him. It don't have to have happened in order for them to do it. They do it all the time.
That's fucked up.
Well, that's a part of how they, how the injustice system works. Did they decide they want to get somebody? All they had to do is say, all the massacres. Well, the white dude was on the elevator with the black dude. The black dude was on the elevator with the white woman, and that's all it took. and then everybody went crazy.
I don't know about that.
Well, the moral of this story is
it happens all the time.
Niggas stay away from them white women. That's the moral of this story.
Man, I can't stay away from them white women.
Man, if we don't use this video to show that, he was the only black person there. And see what happened to him. Just like that brother in Kansas. That brother, he was 18. He went to this club. This white girl kissed him or something. And he's in jail right now. He's in prison right now. And matter of fact, I could pull it up.
What are you in prison for?
Because
touching a white woman.
For touching a white woman.
He won't do that no more. Ain't no white women in jail. I bet you that.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna find
where he at.
All right. What I'm reading here is he was charged with second-degree battery, not manslaughter, I think. That's what I see on the Shreveport police record.
Oh, well, that's even better. That's better if that's what it is. Because that's not manslaughter.
Yeah.
Then
so y'all feel better now, black people?
That's a much better charge.
You okay with that? Is that like DUI charge?
He can be DUI ain't no good fucking charge.
I still don't think he should be charged. I need to see the proof that he left for a significant amount of moments.
Listen, we're all basing should he be charged on if he actually did leave.
If he actually did leave, then yeah, but I don't want to.
I
don't want to.
Nonsense, niggas.
But I want
whatever they want.
I like to follow the law and hope that the law is actually applied the same way that it's the way that it's supposed to be. Because I just don't believe that we should just be so quick to rah-rah for vigilante justice.
What?
Yeah, because
for what?
We're not gonna feel that way if the whites did it. So
for vigilante justice, because if white people start doing that shit,
they do it now.
I mean, if they start doing it, if we said, okay, stop yelling, please. If what I'm saying is, if we start going with that, then we won't have any defense for when they're already doing it. So if they're already doing it, we're trying to get these laws applied equally to all people across the board. This is what our fight is supposed to be. Our fight is not supposed to be that we just want to do whatever they're doing and get away with the same stupid shit. We want it to be, if this is the law, apply the law equally, no matter who it is, whether they're white or black. If the law applies to you, you should be charged according to the law. Because then you don't want to just.
That's what they do with most whites.
They do, but that's what we're fighting for. We're supposed to be fighting for them to be equally charged.
I'm saying white folks get charged like they supposed to.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Can y'all see Albert Wilson?
We have to share it.
Albert Wilson.
Yeah. Okay. He's the brother in Kansas that I was telling y'all about who he didn't even have sex with the white girl. He just kissed the white girl. And he's in prison right now.
What was the charge?
Rape.
Damn.
So they saying he had sex with her?
That's what they're saying.
I believe him.
You believe him?
He kissed her, didn't he? I ain't never kissed a woman I ain't have sex with. What's the point of kissing?
So can I ask this question then? Do you got in a real grand scheme of things? Do you guys think that if you date a white woman, you automatically should know that you're taking a chance with your life?
Absolutely.
And stop acting so surprised when if something happens behind this white woman, you want to act like, oh, it's so bad. Like, wouldn't that be like after so much time and so many incidents, wouldn't it seem like it's like date a white woman at your own risk?
Yeah.
I want to take the video that we just saw of the man sucker punching him, and he was the only black person out there, and show my son. Say, see, son. You can take chances if you want to, son, but
is it really worth the risk?
Yeah,
that's the question.
This is a good video to teach the lesson among a whole bunch of examples. You know, I'm trying to figure out what he's doing out there by himself.
Well, if that's the area that he's comfortable in, then he's gonna go. But if you go to work every single day, you're not going to expect for an active shooter to show up. If they do, you really can't say, well, shit, nobody's seen that coming. Nobody's seen it coming. So you in your comfort zone, and a motherfucker step out their body, ain't nothing you can do about that.
No, man, you still should have been better out there by himself.
If the man lives in a predominantly white area, and everywhere he goes, you go to work, if you go to school, if you go to motherfucking the playground, he's gonna run into white people. Then what else? You a victim of your surroundings.
You're right. Fuck around and find out, and that's what we're dealing with right now.
And his name is Trevor, so I mean,
well, Trevor, that's a universal. It's not no white name or no black name.
It really is white. Yeah, it's white.
Trevor.
All right, well, he wasn't white.
That's my point.
And
he's probably Trevor probably only messed with
know that now.
Well, like I said, you really don't know what's gonna happen when you're in your element. You could go around some motherfuckers that you've been on for years, and a motherfucker fuck around and snap and have some animosity that you never knew about and come out of bag on you. So whether you're around white people or black people, you in your element, you in your environment. That's just what you do.
Okay. Definitely in more danger around them darkies.
Especially if he lived there all his life and he probably been in the same area.
Right. Yeah, you tread into dangerous territory when you start talking about you shouldn't be here or there.
Well, then if a motherfucker tell you that you shouldn't be there, it'd be time to leave.
Yeah, that's true. But that's what I'm saying from what Don is saying. Like if you know certain areas, this is what you shouldn't be here, or you shouldn't go there. I think you treading in dangerous territory when you start saying a person shouldn't be anywhere in a free country. It's a
Okay,
free
well,
country.
even
You
if you
should
go
be
there,
safe. But if you do, and you know that this area is known for certain things to be occurring, then you just got to make sure if you do go there, you keep your head on the swivel. And maybe if it's a state where you can open carry. I mean, you know, but we don't want to. I don't want to get into nothing that says we need to be making sure we don't go here and we don't go there, because nobody else is walking around this country talking about they can't go here. Because in gentrification, they will do something to you when these folks move into that formerly predominantly black neighborhoods, and because you don't like them walking their dog at 1 a.m. because they're gentrifying this city. Yeah, you figure you're gonna assault them because you figure they not supposed to be over here. No, they can be over here and they white, just like you can be over there and you're black. So I just want to land my plane there. We can move on.
well, yeah, I just want to add to what you said. If you do it, err with the side of caution. Be aware that you in a situation where this could happen. You could go where you want to, but be wise enough to understand that if you in a situation like this, things could go left, and race could be a big situation in there. And
if they do,
you
the
know,
law should apply to whomever is at fault.
It should.
Whether they be white, black, green, yellow, or blue. Let's go. Moving forward, Jerome.
Okay, fellas. I wanted the ladies to be on here to answer this too. But why do y'all feel that women view peace as born? I've heard several women, even my wife has told me this. My wife says I'm born, and they view born men as men that go to work and come home and be at peace. And they say that's born. So my question to y'all is, do y'all think women seek out some type of toxicity within their relationships, and that's why they don't like nice or good, nice men?
Women don't know what the fuck they want no how, so it's kind of confusing on a daily basis.
Yes.
Prince says she's never satisfied.
You go.
Reynard, you said yes.
You could do.
I love a point, and I love the Prince. Yes. I'm going to say it depends on the mind state of a woman. Are we talking about black women or women in general? That's my question.
I only have dated black women, so that's who I always talk about. But
okay,
I'm sure they're not too far off in them other colors too. But let's talk about the darkness.
I've been snowing a couple.
All right, I want to make one point here. So I feel like they think it's boring based off of what they have seen. If they grew up in a certain area, predominantly black, high crime rate or whatever, there's always something going on outside. And then they move somewhere that's they move somewhere that's kind of rural and they don't have a lot going on. It's kind of hard to turn that switch off because it gets bored because they think the person they're with is bored because they're used to a certain type of element around them.
Then they country ass, ghetto ass back to where they fucking feel most comfortable.
Basically, Renard, what you're saying is, so if there's not some type of negative excitement to them, then they consider life as being, or the man as being born.
Right. Like, look at the most popular shows that are on TV with the highest rated of black attendance that watch them. Like all these housewives full of drama, scandal type shows full of drama. The things that they watch, the people watch on the internet, that they like the Bad Boys, and they like the what does Sweetie say? My man's gotta buy Birkin bags and have a body. That toxic, being toxic is popular in 2025. Whereas back with my mother and grandmother, they wasn't like that. They wanted a good man to stay safe from the cops and be able to live a certain life. Now everything is flashy, popping. The people that they love, the people that they follow are the people that's always in the drama, and they're not born. So the 9 to 5 type of guy in most cases are looked at as boring because of what they have been exposed to.
I want to go a step further too. I think that in this new culture, it's all about. I don't want to even use the word keeping up with the Jones, but it's kind of like keeping up with the Jones because so many people are caught up being followers and watching other people or thinking that other people have all these great, exciting lives via the internet and social media. They are trying to keep up with that. They want to be able to post, okay, you know, my man, since we're talking about the man woman relationship, my man, my man, my man, my man. You know what I'm saying? They want to say, look what my man took me. Look what my man bought me. Look, you know what I'm saying? And not valuing the value of home life has been seemingly stripped away. Like back in the day, because I'm of a certain age, so back when I was growing up, there was value in being a homemaker. You wanted your man to come home and not be doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because if he, you know what I'm saying, you wanted that peace because because of things like you said, we were just coming off of the civil rights movement and things happening in the street all the time, which they're still
Right.
happening in the street all the time. But back then, what's happening in the street wasn't all like we wasn't running to the streets. We was trying to get out the streets. Now it seems like everybody, or not everybody, but the general consensus via the internet and social media is everybody trying to get in the streets. So if you have a man that just wants to go to work, have a peace, you know, you might go out here and there, but he's not all about the flashy shit and the big trips and showing all this shit on social media. Then if that's what you're seeking validation in, then yeah, you're gonna feel like a woman probably would come at you as if you're boring. You know what I mean? I wouldn't equate one. Now if you're a man that just don't do nothing and you always just go to work, come home, go to work, come home. If you're saying that's what you calling boring, I think that's a fair assessment. Like, okay, come on, bro. Like we should be able to go out and do something sometimes. But in the case of what I think you're talking about now, and now in our society currently, I think it's all about social media hype, and everybody is following these fake lives that people are presenting. Because we got people now that are creating backgrounds, like they'll be standing like they standing on the beach and tell people, "Oh, look, I went to Maui." Blah blah blah, but it's literally you done fake that because that's just how much you want people to think that you got something exciting going on in your life.
I seen a video of people posing different type of photographic scenarios, and these motherfuckers, I believe it or not, was in the fucking dollar store. They got a couple of little sprigs of fucking leaves and wrapped them around. I bullshit you not. I swear to God. And it just showed how people can fake shit on the internet from being a fucking Dollar Tree. They had the little sprigs and leaves and shit. They took a picture close enough to make it seem like they was, you know, but that's what, like you say, that's the world we live in, to where everybody wants to be the center of attention. When in actuality, the average motherfucker, the average Joe or the average Jane, who gives a fuck about what you're doing anyhow? You got motherfuckers posting shit, content 4-5 times a day, and nobody fucking even reacts to it. Like, you're not that important to whereas people really want to know if you are on a motherfucking beach somewhere. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't even want to know when motherfucking celebrities are on a fucking beach or that ain't got shit to do with that's not going to improve the quality of my life. Yes, oh yeah, that's nice, very nice. But that's as far as it go. But people see that, they want to emulate it. They think that their life is better than the fucking person with more celebrity fame and all the rest of this other bullshit. No, you not that fucking important. I'm sorry. Motherfuckers think that oh, you got a couple of thousand motherfuckers that follow you on Instagram. You get 2 or 3 fucking likes out of these thousands of people that you have. Them numbers don't match. So don't get caught up.
Well, when it comes to them numbers are manipulated anyway, and
What's it is?
so
Get one
you can have numbers that are in the background that are not showing on the pages or whatever because of these the words, the algorithm, and the words. So depending on what you say and how you say it, they won't generate that. But so I don't, because you can, just like you said, you can see people with thousands of views, but then it's only 2 comments, or you'll see somebody with hundreds of comments and then it's only 50 views. So you like, that don't match. Something is, you know what I mean? But that's got to do with that algorithm shit and all of that, and people trying to get paid. But when we're talking about just really the women just not seeing peace as an option anymore, it's got a lot to do with this social media, and it's also got a lot to do with what they find valuable now. You know what I'm saying? Just like Raynard was saying, they want the bad boy. You know what I mean? They want the money of a man that goes to work 9 to 5, but they want the bad boy. And then I also think that has a lot to do with, when you go that far with it, I think it has a lot to do with people enjoying, and we're talking about black people right now. I think black people really like playing the victim a lot.
Especially the women.
Well, and especially talking about women. Yeah. So in this scenario that I'm presenting right now, you get a bad boy just so shit can be going down and you can be the victim. And you get publicity for being a victim. You get to get all this attention zeroed in on you, even though you put yourself in that situation and you're not a victim. If you want a bad boy, this is like I say, when people talk about high steel, I'm gonna need to speak to you since I'm about to bring this up. When certain people say that I don't like the gang banging institution, so it's not that I might not like a guy, but I won't date him if he's gang banging, because I'm not. It's not exciting to me to be rolling down the street in the car with him every day, wondering if we're gonna get shot at. You know what I'm saying? That's not like something I'm looking for. But some motherfuckers, and a lot of them are, because it makes them seem important, and that's what we're glorifying these days in the rap, in the music. I mean, in videos and movies. If the more vicious and violent it is, that's or a person is, those are the people that a lot of black people in this culture are. They look up to, like how we got this big meat shit going on. You got people getting out of jail and becoming stars because of their criminality.
Well, that's not new. It's motherfuckers. The Menendez brothers had motherfucking marriage proposals coming in left and right, and these motherfuckers just killed their parents. So
yeah, but white people been doing that. Like, we can take that all the way back to Manson and what they've been with the what they say, making stars out of people who commit atrocious crimes. For me, in my travels and my years living, I think I see this as being new in the black culture.
It's probably more publicized than being new.
Well,
shit since forever.
If you think about it, the heroes that they have, the people that they call heroes, are the murderers and the patriots and the Charles Manson. They don't even really have any heroes like we got. Like, our heroes was Dr. King and Frederick Douglass, people that fought, Sojourner Truth and Harriet Tubman, fighters and riders. But their heroes have been the degenerates and the murderers.
And that's what I'm saying. It seems like in black culture, that's what we're starting to do. We're starting to make the degenerates of our communities our heroes. We looking up to Rick Ross and, like I say, the big Meeches, and all the people that's out here who, if you really pay attention to what they're talking about, what they did, were a part of the demise of our community.
Right. Well, we kind of adopted the subculture of the dark, just like the Rockefellers and the Bugsy Malones and all them, and that spilled over into our hip hop. They started naming themselves Rockefeller, and after all those, white thugs all those Italian mobsters. And so that spilled over into the gangster rap.
And
So
why do you think that is?
Well, like you said, there's a dark side of us that appeals to that, that type of life. Like being a thug. It feels, this is a place where we feel empowered some kind of way.
Yeah.
And it ain't right, but when you feel like the only control you have of your life is to go dark and then shoot up and kill up a whole bunch of stuff, that's exciting.
Yeah.
And even if you don't do that, you like the escapism of the entertainment of it.
How y'all get on all this stuff about women seeing pieces born?
Well, because women are easily influenced and moved by that kind of stuff. That's what gets their blood boiling.
So would you say most women would prefer a bad guy over a good guy?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Knowing that, would you say most women have a mental problem?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would say all, but I think some are just.
Why would any of them want to talk to somebody that's in the penitentiary?
That's a good question, because I don't even have an answer for that.
Great question.
Yeah, why would they want to talk to a man in the penitentiary?
Marry a man in the penitentiary.
Marry a man in the penitentiary.
Do you think that has maybe something to do with women's internal nature to nurture?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That ain't nurturing somebody in prison. I think it's more of a rebellious against God. I think that's what it is.
Well, the same thing. We talk about the nature. We talk about their leaning, the way they go.
She said nurture.
How can you nurture, motherfucker? You
nurture, nature. That's what you meant, right? Nature.
Just nurture. Their nature to nurture. It's in our nature to be nurturing. So when I say that, I'm speaking from maybe feeling like these men who are incarcerated don't have anybody. They need somebody to talk to, somebody to care about them. And then maybe even possibly the delusion to think that if I take care of this man while he's in jail, he's guaranteed to be my man when he get out.
Right.
Now, I wouldn't think that would be true, because if that's the case, they would do that to the homeless men too. The homeless men need more nurturing than the nigga in prison.
Wouldn't you say that's what they do? Because a lot of women do move in their house, in their homes. Meet men who living with their mamas, whoever. It is technically homeless.
No, technically don't mean shit when you're homeless. Homeless is homeless. Out there in this 5-degree weather is homeless. Living with your mama is nurtured. It's way totally two different things, being homeless and having somewhere to put your head and eat every day.
Right. I hear you on
that. I got a point. I just watched this video of this Trevor again, but it has something to do with this question that you about the is peace boring? Mm-hmm. When I watched it and I stopped it, one thing that I noticed, the guy with the hat, he was looking at one particular woman. Mm-hmm. Do y'all believe that this? Now, I feel like maybe a woman kind of instigated this.
No,
I do think the girl instigated it. I do.
He's
because
looking
in the video. You see her steady pointing at, and he's worried, and it seems like he's worried about her. And the more she doesn't calm down, I guess is what makes him feel like, you know what? Fuck it. I've been wanting to hit a nigga anyway. I'm gonna knock this nigga out for you, baby.
Well, see,
thinking that might get him a ticket to the draws. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because this Trevor kid.
Y'all think white men run around here wanting to hit black men in the face?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because white men,
hell yeah.
I think all you niggas are prejudice. Something's wrong with y'all.
Look, they mad because it ain't 1865. and they
When
didn't
they
get
used
to
to
do
could
all the
just
stuff
do
they
it
heard
with
about.
impunity. They could just do it and it wasn't even nothing that was gonna happen.
Right.
They can
Yeah.
do it and walk around with their chest stuck out like, yeah, I beat that nigga's ass.
Right.
Y'all are sick.
I believe.
Okay.
I do believe that she. I believe that the Trevor kid. I'm sorry. I believe that Trevor kid is comfortable in this environment around these white people. I think he liked one of these girls, and I think that this white dude didn't like that fact. He was too comfortable around there, and they're literally talking. So I think that. And then when the fight broke out, it was 4 girls there. None of them went over there trying to break it up. From what I've seen, they were watching.
Fight between 2 men.
Well, not really.
White women will.
But I know some women will get in there, especially, yeah.
Well, put it this way, Sheldon. If the black had hit the white man first, do you think they'd have tried to get the black man off the white guy?
They'd have jumped him.
They'd probably jump him.
So they will jump in then. It just depends on the
They will
situation.
jump on him. They won't jump in.
Well, that's the best form of jumping in.
Jumping on?
Yeah. Jump in, jump on, jump side to side.
That probably was fueled by jealousy. If this guy was getting the attention of any of the motherfuckers that was out there, and that white guy was seeing that shit, he probably saying, "Man, I'm sick of these niggas getting all these white women. I'm about to do something about it."
One thing I'm about is getting me some white folks on this panel because y'all the most prejudiced niggas I've never seen.
Hey, niggas is crazy. Chris Rock told you that shit a long time. That old black man at your job hate all white women. He hate all white people, but he play it up real nice. See, black people have this thing that they've been accused of being violent and they're ghetto and da-da-da-da-da, because the narrative. But tell me, other than being introduced to gang culture, tell me the last time you just seen a motherfucking black man just go off and do some crazy shit. Shit don't happen. Black people are as passive of a race as you can come across.
Used to be, yeah. I do agree with that.
No, and still now.
Even now.
Black people let
racist.
Black people let so much shit slide.
Right. When was the last time you seen a motherfucking news story of a black man really doing anything criminal?
Criminal?
Yeah. To the extent
Trevor Moses.
It might not have been nothing criminal on the news, but you niggas do something criminal every day.
I'm talking about unprovoked.
You just
all the time.
You just being like, what's his name? Jerome.
They shooting rappers day by day.
Them niggas is just they doing it to themselves. They need to shut the fuck up.
What? Who you imitating, Jerome?
My daddy. Jerome
no, not your daddy, nigga. You know what I'm talking about. Jesse Lee Peterson. You just doing your Jesse Lee Peterson impersonation.
No. Y'all are really, truly, seriously.
No,
the most racist people in America is blacks now.
No.
Y'all don't think that?
I think they crazy.
You don't see no motherfucking black people dragging motherfucking white people behind pickup trucks.
Well,
you sure don't.
You ain't racist just because you ain't showing violence towards us.
You don't see no black
racism is about power, first of all.
It is not, man.
And it is about violence.
This is
another thing. Power.
This is another thing you darkies keep trying to do. Y'all keep trying to change the definitions of it. Pull up the definition of racist. It has nothing to do with power. It has something to do with you doing something about another person's race strictly based upon their race.
You can only exert your racism, though,
no,
and
it
mean anything if you got some power behind it, though. I cannot like white people all I want to if that was how I felt.
I'm going to read the definition of racist.
That don't mean I can exercise. Okay, you be racist, but you can't exercise no racism.
You can exercise your racism.
No, you can't, because what you stopping a motherfucker from doing?
You can stop him from doing anything.
Because you don't like them. Like what? What black people can stop white people from doing right now?
Shit, you better not.
Listen here, people.
Jerome.
Racist.
got
The
a question.
definition is, listen to the definition.
Please.
Characterized by or showing prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism against a person or people on the basis of their membership in the particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is minority or marginalized. Ain't got shit to do with you having power. Y'all niggas just start saying
it's still just explained that it can't be black people that are racist because we can't discriminate against nobody because we have no power.
It don't say shit about power. You keep saying
that's what discrimination is. You have to have some
No,
type
it
of
does
power
not.
to be able to discriminate. I get you, Don.
That's retarded. Why you keep saying that? You drunk?
Go ahead. Retarded
They're
is
not
retarded. Trying
This is
to
power stuff
not
that-
understand. You can read,
Y'all-
but you have to
listen,
be able to comprehend
I need
as
you
well
colored folks
all
to
the
quit
words
making
in the
definitions up.
definition.
Listen, them white folks took
Damn
that
it.
definition and added it in there. That ain't even a real definition of racism.
Oh Lord! Now
Yeah.
give me the nigga version.
That was
Race
the nigga version.
is a group. It's a group. It's a group power dynamic. Jerome, racism is based on a group power dynamic.
Right, because it also mentioned minority.
Where did that definition come from?
It's enforced on a minority, and we are minorities. We're not a majority. So how are we enforcing?
If it's 10
racism?
black folks and 3 white folks, then they the minority. What are y'all talking about?
Don told me to leave it alone. Go ahead, Don.
Is that not true though? If it's 10 black folks and 3 white folks, are they not the minority now?
Yeah,
They
but that
still
don't
can't
make,
do nothing.
but that
to
don't
them.
make the black. Well, hold on, no, not in this society, because white people are their whiteness make them the majority. It
To
makes
you.
it makes
make
them,
them the
makes them
majority.
the majority.
No.
Listen, hey, listen.
Y'all keep-
This is
y'all keep
the
changing
reason.
the-
No,
Y'all change
Jerome,
all the definitions
Jerome,
now.
this is the reason why.
Let me
in
see what
Africa-
minority means. Hold on, let me Google that.
This is the reason why in Africa, Africans don't run their countries. The white nations that colonize them run them. Because even though white folks are the minority there, they still have control, power, influence over that particular country and group.
But that has nothing to do with them being the minority. The white folks are still a minority.
No, but it's the definition of race. It's racism.
What?
Don't say what. Did you hear what I just said?
No, I didn't. I ain't understand.
Okay, listen.
Say it one more time.
Listen.
Say it exactly what you just said.
The countries
in
Africa,
yes,
are predominantly black.
That's right. I think,
but they're controlled by European nations.
Is that European? What does that mean? Does that mean white people?
Yeah, that means white people.
Okay, well, I had to take all my tests twice, so I'm kind of slow and I'm black.
It's okay. It's okay.
Now I'm acting like this.
They ain't all all the countries aren't controlled by the same group of white people. They all got different white people, but it's still European white people that control them, even though they're the majority. White people are really the minority on this planet.
In America?
On the planet.
Okay, what about in America?
In America, white folks is a small minority. They losing their numbers, but they still own everything. They still own everything. They still
wait a minute. Whoa. You say they losing their numbers. So it's more blacks here than whites?
Well, you talking about Hispanic. When you talk about all the other groups.
No, I'm talking about blacks and whites.
There's still more whites, but they're losing their numbers.
But
they're not losing their numbers to us. They're losing their. What he's saying is they're losing
their numbers
to Hispanics and others that are
No, even
but not in relation.
What one group has the most in population in America?
Whites.
White.
Okay, so they the majority then.
Right.
Okay.
They're the majority.
In Africa, there's less whites than blacks, right?
Absolutely.
So whites can't be prejudiced in Africa then?
Yes, they can.
Y'all confuse me.
Have you ever heard of apartheid? Have you heard of apartheid? Listen, have you heard of apartheid, Jerome?
No.
Okay, in South Africa, the Dutch 500 years ago went down into south part of Africa, took it over. Now they're still the minority because the South Africans, the blacks there, are the majority. But the whites were still able to put Nelson Mandela in prison for 28 years and keep him there. If black folks wanted to, all they had to do is let them out. But they didn't because white people controlled it.
So how's that racist?
That's race because one group has the power dynamic.
That ain't what racist say racist mean. Why y'all keep saying this power thing? Can y'all show me the black definition of racist that y'all keep saying it say?
You asked me what the definition of race is.
But where's you getting that from? I gotta have proof that that is what it is. You just saying something with no facts behind it.
But where'd you get your definition from?
From the dictionary book.
What dictionary book?
I don't know. Whichever one is on in the dictionary. Whichever dictionary they use now. Webster, that other person.
Okay, you got yours from Webster?
I don't know which one it was from. I just
read it. Matters.
Why you looking for it?
It sounded like the definition you gave was so manipulated, it was ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, it sound fake than a mug.
It sounds fake. Let me read it again. But first,
I ain't never heard that.
I can't
let me get the minority definition out first. Minority, since y'all want to change this definition also.
No, we ain't changed no definition. Matter of fact, we don't even like that word minority.
What fuck what you like? We doing off the meanings.
Listen, the word minority.
Y'all feelings and how y'all
feel. Listen, the word minority is a word that was forced on us.
This ain't even about y'all. This is what the word is. This can fall into anything. Just like I asked y'all earlier, if it's 10 blacks and 3 whites, are they the minority? You said no, because so basically to you, white folks is just always above black folks, no matter how many numbers it is, how small the group of white folks is compared to how large the blacks are.
Jerome,
they just always above blacks.
Numerically, the bigger number is always the majority, and the smaller number is always the minority.
Well, why y'all change the meaning?
But when they call us minorities,
that ain't what I was talking about.
You talking about black people being called minority, right?
No, I was talking about white people being the minority.
Okay, where are they the minority at?
Whenever there's more blacks or anybody else other than them.
Okay, like in a state
like in Africa, like you just said.
Like in a state like Louisiana.
Nah, yeah, ain't it more whites there than blacks?
I don't know. I think it's more blacks. Just like in certain states.
I don't think it's more blacks nowhere.
Well, in certain parts of certain states, it is.
Yeah, that
like in Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, in Pennsylvania, there are more blacks there than there are whites. And when they say the purple states or the swing states, it's the states with a large population of blacks that when they vote a particular way, it impacts the election in that state. So they're the majority, and that's where they vote have the most impact. So we talking about minorities. Here in the United States, white people are the minority, but they're losing their numbers, Jerome, is all I was saying. But they still but when it comes to wealth, when it comes to having power and able to control things, they have most of it. Even as a minority of people. You know, it's the least amount of people that own the most and have the most power in this country. And those people are white. People that own the media.
We own our own media now.
Yeah, but they own this. If they decide they don't like what we talking about, they cut it off.
Well, y'all, we got black folks that done made apps and stuff, but y'all niggas won't support them.
Well, where they at?
I don't know. They died off.
You don't know.
Y'all stayed on YouTube and Facebook.
Well,
there's black apps.
Yeah, they are, but them black apps.
See what I'm saying? Now y'all won't make excuse. Now what's wrong with them?
Nothing. They black.
See, that's exactly what's wrong with them.
But we need to holler at them then. We need to be.
They black. You're absolutely right. That's what's wrong with them.
They darkies.
All right, let's get off you racist people that ain't racist. Matter of fact, we got a white woman finna come on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bring it.
What was my name? Oh.
This one of my favorite white women, as a matter of fact.
And she's had enough black in her to be black, so she really don't even count.
That's not Shonda.
I'm sorry. You said that's not Shonda. Daryl, what's up, man? My favorite Christian hater.
Hey, Steel.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Damn, you agree to that? I thought we gonna be like, hey, nigga, I ain't no Christian hater.
He like, fuck you, Jerome. I got no energy for your ass sitting up defining, reading the definition of racism. And
Daryl, I like you.
You ain't never heard of apartheid.
I was watching the show from Sunday, and I said, "Boy, I'd have had that nigga mad at motherfucker at me in the first beginning when you said when she asked who get the first plate, the man or the children." And I said when I was watching Daryl, I said, I guarantee you this nigga say some shit that ain't gonna be like the man or whatever. He gonna say some shit like exactly like you said. I said, I know this nigga. I said, if I was on the show, I'd have said, I know your soft ass was gonna say something to make you real mad and curse me out and stuff. So I missed my opportunity. So I know you felt good on Sunday because you ain't have no Jerome to be an asshole towards you. But I missed you, man.
I didn't miss you.
I know. Just said that.
So since we revisited shit, let's revisit this. Since
wait a minute.
And I want to play a video real quick before we even talk about it, because it's so much controversy about this getting this bread that is stupid. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, so this thing do me dirty.
Yo, did you have anything to say on any of the topics we've talked about so far before she pulled this up?
Shit, I really just saw the came in on tail end of the piece, women in peace. So I didn't really catch the whole thing. But
well, everybody else came up with the conclusion that women are all just crazy. Even Shannon agreed.
No, I didn't say all.
Y'all said most.
A lot.
Everybody said every woman except their mama, so it's the same thing.
Starting with their mama, fuck that.
I know that's right.
That's what
mama
got that dumb shit from. According to we not going.
What up, fam? I want to talk to you about the black race. How the black single mother mindset has permeated our race, and the weak bitch ass nigga black husband. Let me explain it to you. That weak ass bitch nigga black husband, he's the worst. Let me break it down. First of all, you stupid motherfuckers let the world convince you that Donald Trump was going to cancel Black History Month. What? You goddamn idiotic, democratic, liberal-minded, weak motherfuckers. Not only didn't he not cancel Black History Month, he created a Black History Garden Memorial. And you motherfuckers is talking about why he ain't put this person, why he ain't put that person. Why the fuck Obama or no other president did it? Well, he doing it to trying to win black folks back. Black folks worship this man through rap music. You can't please us. You can't please us. You figured out a way to make this man create a Black History Memorial Garden with fucking 20 statues in the back. Why he ain't pick this person? Why he ain't pick goddamn Chris Brown? Why he ain't pick Shaka Zulu? We don't fucking know. And I hate us. I swear to God, I hate us. I don't hate us. I hate that single mother, white woman, liberal, democratic fucking mindset we got. I done seen niggas say something wrong with him trying to give us 5 bands. Ooh, I fucking hate us.
Okay.
Hey, I know that's right. I loved
Before we get started, my brother said all women are crazy. Just to throw that in there before y'all get started.
He's still licking and sticking.
What you do to crazy people. So hey, listen.
Leave a crazy motherfucker alone.
What is Doge?
So the Department of Wasteful Spending. I forgot what the G is for.
That's what that is.
Yeah, let me look. Fucking DOG.
Somebody can't even spell it. That's what that's supposed to be paying for.
Yeah, I forgot. Damn it.
Don't worry about it. What is it supposed to represent though?
Shut up. The Department of Government Efficiency. That's what it means.
So what is this 5 bands y'all speaking of?
So the Department of Government Efficiency claims that they have discovered a lot of wasteful spending and a lot of money that taxpayers have overpaid to dead people that are collecting Social Security. A lot of the federal workers that are quote unquote claiming allegedly not doing their job, setting up, funneling money to places like I think they said for transgender something in China. I mean, it's a whole list of things that they got 2 million and 5 million and 20 million
so it's basically the money they found doing this little auditing thing they was doing.
Yeah, for ridiculous things, just that obviously are just a way to funnel
what's
money.
This $5,000?
So of all the money that they saying that they found, they saying that a lot of it is owed back to the taxpayers. That the taxpayers have overpaid or whatever. That's been money stolen from them. So they want to put some, of course, back in some of the places that it needs to be, like Social Security and all that. But they also want to issue us a tax refund, like 20%, I think they said, of what they found. But now we got a bunch of quote unquote Black Democrats that don't want us to have it. And let's see if I can find Jasmine Crockett's video where she said that they don't want us to get it, that they're saying that we're not entitled to it, that's just giving away money. I mean, they got all kind of reasons. I'll let somebody else speak on it.
And don't get me started.
Yeah,
Go on, get started.
Oh, hell no.
Black.
This is the reason why a lot of these so-called Black officials, especially in the Congressional Black Caucus, we don't want them speaking for us, because we've been asking them for at least the last 6 years to cut our check. Now
reparations.
No, cut our reparations check. And now they gonna show us where the Democrats, the party that we have been supporting for the last 60 years, who we've been voting blue no matter who for, they haven't been advocating for us at all. And not only that, they've been taking our money and bullshitting with it. They've been giving it away. They've been bringing all these immigrants over here and giving them money. But when it comes to what is owed to us, they've been ignoring us.
Now, when you say us, who is us?
The us descendants of slaves, the ones that have been systematically kept out of the money that we earned, that we built in this country. And those,
so you think y'all should be paid for building the country?
Absolutely.
even if they were slaves.
Listen. If your family make money and you're able to get the fruits of your labor, then you're able to pass that down to your kids.
That's right.
And so that's your money. But they withheld it from you.
Hold on. How much was y'all making an hour?
Listen. Okay, just imagine this. You can put however much you want to it.
What? And I'm gonna just pay you what you say?
Okay, listen. We've already done the study, Jerome.
What y'all come?
We came with a base for the 43 million foundational Black Americans. $20 trillion for starts. When you think about all the land they took from us, all the money they took from us too after slavery.
I thought y'all was from Africa.
They lied to you. All of us wasn't from Africa.
Oh man, there's too many goddamn stories. I don't know how to tell who telling the truth.
Anyway, man, they owe us, and they need to pay us.
So and
we see now
money they owing is
they've been doing everything but giving us the money that is owed to us.
So the money you're saying they owe, is it from the labor of y'all working as slaves?
Yeah.
Or is it from the land, or is it from all of it?
It's from all of it. And the longer they don't pay, the tab is still running.
Oh, y'all ain't gonna get shit then. Y'all niggas ask for too much.
No, we're not.
Shit.
No, we're not.
But some niggas that old and ain't got to pay.
Let's go back to Doge. Let's go back to Doge.
Go ahead.
You now see how much money they've been screwing off and where they've been screwing it off to. And that don't piss you off that they owe you, and instead of paying you what they owe you, it's just like somebody owe you some money and you see them spending money over here, over there, throwing money away over here. You just like that scene in Minister Society where Samuel Jackson said, "Hey man, you been out of jail. Where my money?" And dude said, "Fuck you. I'll pay you when I get it." But what did Samuel Jackson end up doing? Killing that dude. Because that dude said, "Fuck him."
No, he killed him for the other thing he said.
Well,
he called him a bitch. He called him a bitch.
That this guy is addressing
that ain't why he did it either. He said a little more than that.
He didn't pay him.
He gave some sexual advances. That's why he killed him.
Yeah, well, it was on top of the fact that he didn't pay him his money. He was pissed off about it. And you should be pissed off too.
I don't like money that much.
Well,
dumbass shit about reparations.
Bring
that dumbass shit up again. Bring that dumbass shit up. You talking about some y'all just what the bald-headed bitch just said. You and the bald-headed bitch was just talking about giving away fucking reparations, but you don't give away shit. I can't do nothing with you stupid motherfuckers. I can't fucking let it go. I can't let that shit go. So Jasmine Crockett, if $5,000 ain't shit to the American people, what the fuck was $750 gonna do for the people that just lost every fucking thing? Huh? You was definitely campaigning for that shit. We seen you. We fucking seen you campaigning for that shit. You got some bald-headed bitch nerves to fit your lips to tell us any fucking thing. Bitch, you make $180 a year. How the fuck is you worth $9 million? Huh? You just got an office. You just had that. We just was looking at your fucking bank statements, bitch. But I do have to thank you for one thing. You just deaded the whole dumbass shit about reparations. Bring that dumbass shit up again. Bring that dumbass shit up. You talking about some y'all just what the bald-headed bitch just said. You and the bald-headed bitch was just talking about giving away fucking reparations, but you don't give away shit. I can't do nothing with you stupid motherfuckers.
Who is he talking about?
He's talking about Jasmine Crockett. Now I'm gonna go find what she said for you, but it goes directly to talking about that they're making an uproar about giving the 5 bands if you make it sound, if you say that we can't get the 5 bands, we ain't giving away no money, you dead the argument for reparations. And so y'all go ahead, and I'm gonna go get that video.
Oh, okay. Check this out. If the 5,000 is for black people, I can understand that argument. But if the 5,000 is for everybody, well, reparations is not a for everybody type thing.
I know, but the point of it is, if you stand there and say, no, we're not going to give $5,000 to everybody and that are taxpayers that they are owed because they overpaid for whatever reason and wasteful spending, you dead the argument for saying black people are entitled to their reparations. Because if you're saying we ain't giving away no money, that's across the board. Now you just fucked up the reparations argument.
I
you
just
see what I'm saying?
No, I just
I'm gonna find the clip.
Yeah, every grievance is its own situation. So you can't say, because if they're going to give the American public $5,000, then that's what's owed to them, because that's money that they found that was being used and abused. But here's what they're not saying with it: that they actually charging people with this waste, fraud, and abuse.
Did you just pay the PayPal? Yes, it keeps my info safe.
You know, okay, you found all this money, but who did it?
But the point of it is, it's not the point of who did what. At the end of the day, just like black people are saying they're owed reparations because they work for free. Money was stolen. Money was stolen. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's old.
In Doge, what Doge is finding, they're saying that the taxpayers are owed that money. So if you say no, we're not giving the taxpayers back no money. We don't give away no money
that they're owed.
Even if we owe it to them, then you dead the argument for saying we owed money for reparations.
Well, I disagree with that. That don't mean one thing, don't mean the other. And making that argument making that argument is forcing the issue. It's just stating, okay, if you said that you can't talk about this, then we can't talk about that. That don't make one thing the other thing so.
It actually does.
No,
if you saying we ain't paying out no money that's owed, then that covers every motherfucking body. You can't just say, all right, well, we're gonna pay these niggas that we owe them, but everybody else we ain't paying.
Listen, they've been paying everybody else that's owed already. It's on record.
And the point of it is the black woman that is the one that said it is what he's making the point of. If you the black woman saying we ain't paying nobody getting old, then hell for how you gonna come back and say y'all owe us reparations? That's what he's trying to say. He ain't saying he agreed with her. He's saying, bitch, shut up, because you sound stupid, because you can't say y'all ain't paying no money that's owed. And on the same note, you saying y'all owe us blacks money.
You're not going to get out of paying me my money because that bitch said whatever she said.
That's what he's saying.
Well, he can say that, but no, that you still gonna pay me my money.
Yeah, you agree. So you see how you saying what he's saying.
No, I'm not saying what he's saying.
Yeah, you are saying what he's saying.
Fuck him is what I'm saying.
No, he's saying the same thing you said.
No, I'm not saying if you don't pay us 5,000.
He ain't either done. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not saying you're deading the conversation about reparations. I don't agree with that shit.
Okay.
Period. Simple as that. You're not going to get away with saying anything that stopped me from getting what you owe me. Now, you can say I don't want mine. You can say I don't want mine. That's fine. But all of us that's entitled to it should get it. And Crockett saying whatever the fuck she said, it don't change that. As a matter of fact, I tell Crockett, you don't even represent us.
That's what he was saying. That's my point.
Because she haven't been advocating for us to get no damn reparations anyway.
That's what he was saying, Don.
Yeah.
What we're trying to get you to realize.
No, I realize she ain't. Crockett has not been advocating or fighting for black people while she's been in Congress any damn way. She's only doing shit for her own self. Period.
So how much you say we owe?
Baseline $20 trillion.
No, per person.
Well, you can do the math. We'll say it's 43
I don't even
million.
know what the hell trillion is, so I can't do the math on that. I can't even type that in my calculator.
Okay, well.
You ain't figured out how much you owed?
It's a group. It's a race. We're old. All right, so we're old based on our lineage, based on the fact that we built this country. Listen, the qualifications is we're the descendants of slaves in this country, and this government owes it to us.
I'm trying to figure out why y'all black folks want to be owed something for slavery. That is crazy.
Okay. Well, listen. When they hand out the checks, you don't have to get yours.
No, I want y'all to tell me, why should a slave be paid for slavery? I'm trying to make it make sense.
Because it was unlawful for them to work without being paid. They were denied
the right. If you're a slave, it ain't. What is a slave then? Is a slave or employee?
I don't know. You want to be a slave now?
No. I'm just asking you. You're
if
saying
they gave you an option to be a slave right now, would that be cool with you?
That ain't answering my question right now. I'm trying to figure out, do slaves supposed to be paid?
Yes, they are. They ain't supposed to be slaves.
Huh?
Yeah, they're not supposed to be slaves, but they are.
The Bible says something about slaves.
So what the Bible say about slaves? That we supposed to be slaves?
Yeah.
Just telling a lie. He's not the one that had anything to do with the $1,200 refunds that people had during the midst of COVID that was done by a Democratic House and Democratic Senate. Right now, what they're going to do is say, hey, we want to give you a refund, but Congress won't let us, because they already know that there's just no money for that. The only reason that those refunds came before was because we were living in different times. This was a time in which hopefully we won't ever go through again. We had a once in a lifetime pandemic. The bad part is that I don't know if it's once in a lifetime, because we know that Ebola, unfortunately, was detected right here in New York here recently. And if we continue down this road of getting rid of scientists or deciding that we don't want to rely on experts as it relates to what they're telling us to do, or we don't want to deal with vaccines and medicine in this country, then we may be facing not only our next pandemic, but our next 2, 3, or 4 pandemics because of their incompetence. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. And honestly, I don't know what $5,000 will do for you.
Yo, you're looking at some people.
WTF. This woman is obviously on the take. Yeah. Listen, black people don't agree with what she just said. And the most Americans don't agree with what she just said.
Stimulus is given out by the Democrats, it's good. But when stimulus is given out by Donald Trump, it's bad. Why? Because Orange Man bad. Everything Orange Man touched is bad. And now he got a sidekick, the first buddy in United States history. And now everything they touch, everything they disclose to the people is bad. So if Elon Musk and Donald Trump authorize a rebate to the American people who have paid into a crooked system, we now know that it's crooked. We know everything is being exposed, and we are anticipatory of some of the stories that are to come. Now that Kash Patel has been placed as the head of the FBI, we know more is coming.
this makes you wonder what she's hiding. Why would she say that? You know, she has politicized.
It's exactly what old boy just said in the previous video. She is a part of the system of funneling the money. Your job paid you $180,000 a year, but somehow, and you just got hired, but somehow you're worth $9 million.
Right.
And then you want to turn around and say to the average citizen, what is $5,000 going to do to you? But you're canceling out the same argument that people, us black folks, say about getting reparations.
Oh, okay.
If you saying that we can't pay the folks that we owe, and this little measly money ain't gonna do nothing for you, it still aligns straight up with reparations. We ain't paying you even if we owe you, because we aren't giving away any money. But somewhere along the line, somebody's giving you some money, because how you have $180,000 job, but you got $9 million.
Right.
You're worth $9 million.
Right. So okay, then we all agree on this. She's in cahoots. The Democrat, this whole thing with Doge is exposing what Democrats have been doing with the money. And instead of saying he lying, they saying, well, why he keep looking? Why he keep looking? Why he keep looking? He need to stop looking.
Yeah, because he's gonna find all the money, and he's stopping all the money that they getting on the low.
Right. And she is telling us, well, yeah, I don't need that little $5,000. Like, it's obvious you crooked for trying to tell black people what you're trying to tell us. You know, she's trying to do some kind of Jedi mind trick on us.
Now you get it.
I get it, because I heard what she just said.
If we're not in the business of giving away money, then that includes reparation. Because if you consider giving away money, paying somebody back something that they owe,
but that's
you owe them. So what Donald Trump and Doge and Elon Musk is saying is that this money is owed. We're not giving away any money. This money is owed. So we might be considering giving y'all some of the money that we owe y'all back. Right. In line with that, now we can really have another leg to stand on, because then we can go to the argument of reparations and say, look, y'all, if you guys have already agreed that y'all owe us, now pay us too.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
This is what black people
something like, no, we ain't giving away no money to nobody that we owe. Then you just kill all the argument for reparations.
Well, but here's the last point I'm gonna make.
You're trying to.
Here's the last point I'm gonna make. The Democrats have been practicing benign neglect with black folk for the last 60 years. They just decide, okay, we're not going to promise them anything. We're not going to do anything specifically for them. And we're just going to expect them to vote for us. And in the process, they all follow this policy. And that's what Crockett is doing. Crockett is reinforcing that, no, we're not doing anything for y'all, even to the point to where they have been against reparations.
The same thing Kamala Harris said.
They talk about HR 40, but all HR 40 is a study. It is not a real tangible policy that puts reparations in place. Right. And so now we're just pushing for actual cash reparations to be had. But yeah, we reject what Crockett is talking about, because she, like the rest of the Democrats, they've been against reparations for us anyway. I mean, all of them that's in Congress have been getting their paychecks. They're all millionaires, and they ain't did nothing for black folk. And that's how they have maintained their positions all these years.
She's speaking right out of Kamala Harris' campaign book.
Right.
Same thing. And this is why the conversation about why are black people so dead set and determined to still continue to be Democrats. Now, I'm not saying go running over to go hop your ass over to the fucking Republican Party real quick, but at least move yourself, or at least have the mindset of the consideration of what's really happening. And maybe we should move into the middle. Go independent. Until either party, since we're in a two-party system of a majority, until either party comes to the table with and meets some of our demands finally.
Right. And that's where we are actually. When we told them in this last election that we're going to vote for the couch. That was the reason why Trump won, because black people decided that we were voting for the couch.
I think it was enough of us that decided, even if they didn't vote for the couch, because like I voted, but I didn't vote for a president. So yeah, all the rest, a lot of people they voted down the line for all the other things that are on the ballot. But when it came to president, we got no decision. You know what I'm saying? Which started a whole nother argument, because people like, you got to pick a side. I don't think you got to pick a side.
No, you don't.
In the middle. You can be in the middle and like that. Because neither one of them are really telling me anything that's going to help me.
Well, what we chose is, like you just said, we vote our interests. We vote black first. And so the grassroots got together and we said that they gonna have to duke it out amongst themselves, and we gonna sit it out. We gonna let them know that you need to come to us with respect, not with get your booties to the polls and all this other foolishness, catfish dinners and stuff like that. Our issues is reparations, and that's the reason why reparations was a part of the discussion.
And that's why a black ass woman standing up there talking about we ain't giving away no money and 5,000 ain't gonna do shit for you. That shit is crazy work. That's why that's crazy work.
In California, they had an opportunity to bring it to the floor.
They sure
but
did.
The black leaders in California decided at the last minute that they just was gonna drop the issue. Well, we push back against that, and we say that the NAACP, the Urban League, the Democratic Party, they have been against reparations. And so, we're in the process now of getting folk from the grassroots, and we're not Democrats and we're not Republicans, but we're black first now. And we're getting candidates that are black first to run in our elections and put people in that we elevate, that's going to do stuff that's in our interest and promote agenda of black people and change the whole tide. That's what we're in the process of doing, because we shouldn't be caping for any of them. We shouldn't be caping for the Democrats or the Republicans. And we don't necessarily have to be in their independent party, but we can go our own way, and we can let all of them know that it's quid pro quo. Hey, we'll vote for you if only if you doing stuff for us,
like everybody else.
Like everybody
else.
Absolutely.
So let's move it forward. This is Jerome's topic, and I'm very interested in this conversation. How to get a husband. Where that come from, Ron?
Periodically I talk to different women throughout the week, and all the women seem to have the same problem. They can't find a husband. So they say, Jerome, you gonna help me find a husband? And so actually I was talking to TT. So that's why I wanted her to be on here. And I said, TT, you ain't ready for a husband. So I asked her, I said, what makes you a good wife? What makes you a good woman to a husband? And all the stuff she named had nothing to do with what most men would say they wanted, or whatever the case may be. And that normally happens when I talk to women about being a good wife or getting a husband, whatever the case. So I wanted to ask the women on the show, but they ain't on here now. What would make a woman a good wife? I seen this question asked on another podcast, and so I wanted to ask the women and see what answers they gave.
Well, what answers did they give when you were talking to them, since they're not here?
Well, you know, they say the basics. You know, I cook, I clean them. I'm someone to talk to. I support him in his endeavors and all these type of things of that sort. I'm a great mother. She ain't got shit to do with being a good wife. Those are mainly the main things they say, stuff like that. What would you say?
Shit, I don't know. Whatever the man, whatever the man say he looking for, if he is transparent enough to have that conversation or even talk to you as if when you guys are dating and be dating with intent and letting you know what he's looking for in a wife. I don't know if we can say, because maybe you can, but I don't know if you can say that there's just like one set of criteria that would make a woman a good wife or not.
It exactly is. I'm glad you said that. So, I'm gonna see what Don and Daryl say first. Daryl, what you think makes a good woman or wife to a husband?
I don't have an opinion. I don't even want to answer.
How did I know you were gonna say something similar to that? That nigga say I ain't fucking with you.
I ain't fucking with you at all. You're not about to rope me into your bullshit.
Daryl, you might have a good point for these folks now. They looking for husbands now. You could help them, Daryl.
They ain't gonna listen to me anyway, so they will listen to you. All right, we're done. Though.
So
go ahead.
You said you're gonna tell us.
I'm gonna tell you my opinion, even though it is the truth.
Oh. Okay, and you said your thing is just one thing.
Yeah.
It's just one thing. Okay, all right.
I'm trying to guess what mine is, though. I want to hear what you think.
I'm assuming what yours is, but I'm gonna let Don.
No, that ain't it.
Well, all I was gonna say was I really like the answer Shannon gave.
What
she said it? Because usually when you ask a woman a question, she gives what she thinks and how she feels. But Shannon said it depends on what the man says as far as a wife go. because really, women used to study their man. Women used to understand what he liked and all this, and that's how women used to approach a relationship, because that was their man, and they were usually like catered to him. You know, they were fit for him, and they understood that. Nowadays, you hardly hear a woman say, "Well, what does the man want?" They usually tell you their list of things, you know, and so it's refreshing to hear a woman say, "Well, it depends on what the man wants."
Yeah, I think she's bullshit
because
she never gave an answer that good.
Well, hey, I mean, you know,
you've been watching the pastor in the cinema.
If you if a woman picks a man that she wants to be her husband, then she should be fit for him.
I agree. Daryl, what you think I was gonna say?
Something about being a Christian.
No, it comes from Christian. It comes from the Bible, but no, it ain't. This ain't even for. This is for all wives or husbands. The answer is do whatever the man says. That's what makes a wife a good wife.
You know what? What's the next topic? What is the next topic? Shannon, what's that?
And actually, that's exactly what Shannon just said, though. No, listen. But that's exactly what Shannon just said. See, I just said in the rough, rugged way.
But I don't think you mean it like Shannon means it.
No, I mean exactly like what she meant.
How to get a husband.
Yeah, because
then you say how you get a husband.
How to get a husband,
other than being what he
wants. Wait, because there's two different things: how to get a husband, or how to be a good wife once you have a husband.
Well, you gotta be one before he marry you. I would hope. I hope he ain't marrying you hoping you become one.
Right.
I mean, because those are things when you're trying to, like you said, when you ask your the women, and they say I can't find a husband. Forget being a wife. There's steps to this. So that's a conversation too, because that's why I said when you're saying how to get a husband, meaning get a man that's gonna look at you in enough way to marry you.
Well,
okay,
how you catch a husband?
The point I'm making is your mindset has to be, I'm going to do whatever he wants me to do.
Yeah. How do you
see now? Where the problem comes in is
whatever he wants to do.
Women typically goes to the negative in their mind as soon as you say something like that. So they're thinking all the negative shit he could say that he want me to do that I wouldn't agree with. Instead of thinking like Shannon was actually saying, I'm saying the same thing. I'm just putting it blunt. Shannon basically said, hey, it depends on the man, what he wants, what he needs me to be, and all that. Well, basically, that's whatever he tells you to be, right? It's the same exact thing, except I said it bluntly.
It's basically how you gonna get it.
To a degree, but I mean,
the question.
Yeah, you're right. Because when you say do whatever I say, yeah, it has a negative connotation because
not only if you thinking negatively,
right?
See? And I said
it's not necessarily only because you're thinking negative.
No, and that's why I said it that way, Shannon, because I want women to realize how negative they think about men.
Well,
and that's where the problem lies. Huh?
Well, that comes from the behavior of men. Most women
No.
have encountered, I would say, probably more negativity from men than positivity from men, especially if we're talking about in the Black community. So bullshit. So
Shannon, listen, name some negative things men do.
They will, like you say, do whatever I say. Well, do whatever I say can sound like
I want you to do whatever I say.
No, it can sound like too much of you trying to just control a person, and that's not necessarily.
A man do want to control you.
That's not necessarily thinking. Well, he shouldn't. He should want
Why
to
not?
work with you
He
and
wants you to
find
want-
somebody
he
who
wants you to
is
want him
no,
to control
because you shouldn't have to control me. I should want to do the things that you want me to do.
Exactly.
It's still the same thing.
That's
How you want to put
not
it?
controlling.
See, that's
You
the-
shouldn't have
that's
to.
the negative-
When you
that's
say
the positive
controlling,
way of
it
looking
means
at
it because controlling sounds like you're trying to force me to do something.
Oh, that's your negative
That's-
mind making it seem that way.
No, that's what the word.
Why can't
control
why
means.
everything I control you to do can't be good?
Because everything that people control people with is
See,
not
you talking about
always
what
good.
people do.
Because
I
you're
said,
not
why
supposed
can't
to
the man you
control
want,
anybody.
everything he try to control you to do be good. Why are you thinking of the negative stuff that he may want to try to control you to do?
I'm not thinking of the negative stuff. I'm
That's what
thinking
you're
from the
talking
word
about.
control. The word control has the connotation of not be. See, when you say something like "I agree" or "I will submit to certain things because I'm in agreement with them," and that's not far fetched from my understanding, as opposed to control, which means you can be telling me to do something that I'm not willing to do, but because you want, but that's not
how
making
you
for,
get a husband.
but that's not making for compatibility. You got to find the man
No,
that
no.
has the things he wants you to do that you can agree with.
No,
Because if he
Brother,
say
listen to what you're
if he
saying.
say I want you to be able to let me whoop your ass when I
See,
come
that's what
home
I'm
from
see. That's what
hard
I'm saying. See,
work,
y'all.
Now, why would he
that's the
say
point-
that,
That's the
Shannon?
point
doing
I'm making,
everything
Shannon.
you want to do. I'm saying
That's-
when you say control, that's
That's
what
not
it's
realistic,
no.
though.
But that's the point I'm making. That's
realistic.
exactly the
Domestic
point I'm
violence
making.
is real. Jerome has been on here several times and said he believes in domestic violence. You should be able. I should be able to.
But if
hit you
you're doing what I'm
upside the
saying,
head.
why would I beat you? If you're doing what I'm saying, why would I have a reason to beat you?
But that's not what you're saying. Do what I say.
No, you're saying
control
something
me.
different.
You're
I
saying
said exactly
control.
what I meant. I said, do whatever he says.
Okay, well, do whatever he says.
You're
Long as it-
so
long
when
as
I
it
say
ain't
that,
He
Hold
don't
on.
have to want to
so when
beat
I say
you.
that, You said everything you ain't named nothing good after what I said. Everything you named was negative.
But the good part is easy. We know what the good
We ain't
part is.
talking about that though. Why did you say all negative
because
stuff?
I'm saying that when you talk to most women, and you know this because we've had this discussion, and a lot of people do it. It ain't even just women, but most women, since we're talking about women, they pick words out. So if you say just do what I say, okay, cool, just do what I say. But if you say because I should be able to control you, the word control is gonna fuck them up.
Well, you said it. I just agree. Yeah, that is what he wants. Either way, if you're doing what I say in a way, I am controlling you. So what's the difference? It don't matter. Y'all
if I do what you say, I respect you. You're
I don't
not
care what
controlling
word
me.
you use.
I respect what you are putting down, and then that's why I'm in agreement with it, and I will do it. If you control,
But see, you're saying you're in agreement with it. That's not doing what somebody wants you to do. If you're in agreement with something, then you're doing what you want to do. You just agree with the same thing I said.
No,
if
because
you're
I
doing what
might
I
not
want
be
you to
doing
do,
it.
no.
Like,
if you're doing what I want you to do, it don't matter if you agree with it or not.
But you got to tell me what you want me to do.
That's my
Because
point. But you
might tell me you want me to do something that I'm not in agreement with, and if I don't do that and you force me to do it, that's
no. I'm not gonna force. I didn't say force you to do nothing. I said do what he wants you to do.
Right, and I agree with that.
No, you don't. You agree with the part that you agree with that you would do.
I don't agree with the term control.
You said the word control. I never said
well,
it.
my bad. My fault.
But you're missing the point. You're not doing what I want you to do if you're only doing the things you agree with.
No, I'm going to do the things that I don't agree with because I respect you enough to trust your judgment. And even if I might not agree with it, I'm going to do it anyway because I am going to trust that I may not be seeing something that you see. And I have relinquished the lead role to you because I respect you. So
that's how you get a husband. There you go. That's all you got to do. Do whatever he wants you to do.
Ding, 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 ding. You got a husband.
I mean, I am wife material.
This is the second part of that, girl. Then they got to pick a man that wouldn't have them doing some things that they would think they wouldn't want to do. Now, it's going to be situations where you're going to feel things to go one way, he's going to feel things go the other way. But we ain't talking about though. We talking about all that negative, crazy shit she done came up with in her head over there. Talking about, all right, so I think you should let me beat your ass. You know what I mean? What nigga says?
Some niggas do. You said
you
said.
I said I believe in domestic violence. That's
means
what I said.
should be able to.
That's for when a nigga get out of hand and you can't calm her down or make her act like she got some sense with words. Then the only alternative is either I gotta suffer and deal with it, or I can whoop your ass and make you change. So my decision is I don't want to have to deal with it. I shouldn't have to deal with it. So since I don't feel like I should have to, let's choose the other and beat your ass until you act like you got some sense. Just like when you do, just like in any other situation, same thing you do in the law. If you want to keep breaking the law, they're gonna whoop your ass until you get right. If you was a kid and you didn't do what your parents said do, if you had some good parents, they whoop your ass until you did what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but your man
So
ain't your
it works in
parent or
every
the
situation,
police.
huh?
But your man ain't your parent or the police.
It don't matter who the person is. If you came outside in public and it started doing what you want to do to other people, and they didn't agree with it, they ain't gonna sit there and keep taking it either. They gonna try to whoop your ass. So it don't just stop when you get
that
home.
Don't mean that gives them the right to whip your ass. Like I'm saying, when it comes to domestic violence, that is a control issue because you are making the determination as to when you think somebody is out of hand, and it could be over anything. You could want to whoop some men would want to whoop a woman's ass just because she didn't cook the hamburger well done.
Did
You
she
know
know
what I'm
he
saying?
wanted it well
Because
done?
so that's how he picked. He might not have even said it. Whether or not he did, is that something that you can determine is worthy of me getting my ass beat? Is the question.
He's the head, ain't he?
You're making a determination on
He's the
how
head. He
you're
gets to make the determinations, right?
not when it comes to talking about he can put his hands on you.
Well, he ain't just putting his hands on you.
Because
He's telling you to do something you're not doing.
No, because something that somebody's not doing doesn't necessarily mean that they're wrong.
It does. If you
just because I didn't do it doesn't make me wrong.
When slaves
And you
didn't do
get
what they
to
supposed
do with your wife ain't supposed to be your slave, brother.
No, you're missing the point. That wasn't the question.
No,
My
but you
question
can't
was,
compare
what
wives
happened with slaves? Yes, I can. Because you keep saying you're not doing what you're supposed to do. So my point I'm making is, in every other situation, when people are not doing what they're supposed to do,
it's not what you're supposed to do. What someone
you
wants
are supposed to do it if that's the head. That's what y'all women keep saying.
But okay, but if you're supposed to do it and you don't do it, that does not mean that raises to the level of you should be able to put your hands on her. Or
why not? What are you supposed to do?
If she's not the woman for him, he didn't leave her.
Oh, she's the woman. She's just hard.
If it means you got to put your hands on her, she's not the woman for you.
No, that ain't what that means. So when you had to whip your son, that means he ain't the son for you?
That's not the same thing. I am raising my son. You're not raising your wife.
It ain't got nothing to do with raising. It got something to do with you being the head over a person and they not doing what they supposed to do.
It's not. It's okay, Joel.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let me speak. I understand what you're saying, Shannon, and I agree.
What about Jerome?
Yeah. What about me? Disagree with me?
So
you don't understand what you say.
With anything, like I said, there's a fine line with everything. There's a difference between.
He don't want to say it.
Oh my God damn.
Interrupting, please.
I'm gonna mute him. Go ahead, Daryl. Goddamn. He won't even let you get this.
There's a difference between a woman allowing a man to be the man of the house and lead, and
allowing the man. I'm sorry. Let me mute myself.
Okay.
My point is, with any position of power, there authority and power. There comes a high potential for that person to abuse their authority and abuse their power. And so, when you said a first thing in a woman's mind is the negative part, most times you're not speaking to a woman, Jerome, that is entering into her first relationship and has never been in one. She is speaking about her experiences. And so, for instance, if she had a man who, he paid the bills, he provided, he whatever, and he was into talking to her like shit or abusing her, or, like Shannon said, for reasons like, oh, I said my dinner's supposed to be on the table at 6 o'clock, bitch. You ain't got my dinner on the table, boom, slap, honey. What is going on? Bitch, I told you to have my dinner. That's doing whatever somebody says, but that's not a positive. That's not a productive marriage. That's not a union. Like you said, you're just doing some shit because you can, or operating out of fear, and it's not respect. Most of these times, these women don't respect the man that does that. Niggas like to say, "Oh, put some respect on my bitch." I'm gonna have no. They fear you. It's the same way if they try to leave. You like, bitch, I'll kill you. Can't nobody else have you. That's having your way. Is that a good thing? No, you ain't supposed to just do anything nobody says. So I wouldn't want, because doing what somebody says and doing everything that you're told, that depends on who the person is, their mindset of why they're telling you to do it or why they think you should do it or whatever. And some people is on that bullshit when it comes to that. It ain't just do as I say. It's just like being a parent. I disagree. And when I had my own kids, a little shit that I used to hear, we all heard your mama say, do as I say, not as I do. Why? Because I said so. You grow older and you know that ain't the fucking end all be all. That ain't the fucking answer. It is
the answer.
No, that's just because you was in a position to be authority over somebody and it was nothing that they can do.
No, that's because that's the way things are. So you believe a kid should be able to do whatever the parent does?
I gave an example because now we're not talking about kids. We talking
No,
about.
I'm asking, since you gave that example, do you believe a child should be able to do whatever the parent does just because the parent is doing it?
And okay, and again, to answer your question, trust me, especially in our house, in our community, we all, like I said, I'm sure we all can relate to that. Nick, just do because the fuck I say, whatever. But what I'm saying is, a lot of times, was these parents or was these supposed role models and shit, was they doing the right thing?
But that ain't the question. The question is, so even if I'm not doing the right thing, let's say I'm smoking crack and I'm the parent, and I tell my daughters, you don't smoke crack. I don't give a damn who come up to you and say, hey, hit this rock. Are you saying the child should be able to say, no, you can't tell me not to smoke crack because you smoking crack, and that's okay?
No, it ain't okay, but shit, it's a valid point.
No, it's not a valid point. Because as an adult, you don't get to do the same thing I do as a child.
Okay, there you go. So now let's transfer that to wife and husband. And you're telling them, and you're saying, as the husband, as the man, I can tell you I can say to you and do anything to you, and because it's coming from me, you're supposed to do everything I say, and you're supposed to be with it. Negative, bad, indifferent, good, whatever. That might work with your kids, bro, but that ain't how that go.
That is how it's supposed to go. Now, what you're supposed to do is pick a good husband that wouldn't have you doing all kind of crazy stuff and wouldn't tell you to do something you really wouldn't want to do or something degrading. But that is how it's supposed to go. Now, I know you don't like Christians too much, but the Bible does say,
cut it out, bro.
Your husband shall rule over you. Now, I don't know why y'all Christians have tried to change what God has said to make it fit y'all beliefs and wants and needs.
Because that's what people are going to do. We're not even just talking about wife and husband dynamic. Some people abuse their power at work. You give them a supervisor position.
I agree.
You know what? Some people abuse their power. The police abuse their power.
I agree.
Whatever. So if you look
let's look at it the other way, Daryl. I'm gonna reverse it on you then. So let's say you got a woman now, and this is why we're in the situation we're in now with women. So when women did come to the conclusion that, hey, I ain't got to do what this nigga say. He ain't gonna do shit now. Now look at the women. So now they're abusing their power because now that they see that I don't have to do what he say and ain't nothing he can do about it, or he's not gonna do anything about it. So then they start abusing their power, and now they're out of hand and telling you, nigga, I don't even need you no more. We don't need no damn men.
Right.
So the power can be abused no matter who's using it. So it ain't just because of the person that's ruling over somebody. And that's why you have to rule a certain way, because if you don't rule a certain way, it will get like that. To whereas if you're the ruler or the boss or the supervisor and your employees ain't listening to you, then you won't have no order in that place. They'll come in there doing what the hell they want to on their phones when they shouldn't be and all kind of stuff. So my point of it is, whoever's in charge, the people up under them supposed to be listening, or they get from up under them. That's the point I'm making. So when you're a woman, since you know those are the rules and the standards of a relationship, it would make sense to pick a man that you don't mind telling you what to do, because you know his best interest is for what's good for both of y'all, and he's not just being a person that's abusing his power. But the problem is women will try to use bad relationships and horrible men they picked previously and try to act as if the dynamics of relationships supposed to have changed just because these pookies they didn't picked have been the wrong men, when they know they shouldn't have been picking the men in the first place. Like I told them not too long ago, you picking men whose pants are sagging, nappy dreads, tattoos on their face, and you think this is a nigga that you should be following, that you should be letting lead you. So when he does say do some crazy shit that you don't feel like you should be doing, yeah, that comes with it. You shouldn't have picked that nigga in the first place. But don't try to get with a decent man or a good man you should be with, and then try to say, no, I'm not going to do what you say do, because all the men I've been with, they mistreated their power and stuff. It's like, no, you choose the man that's you supposed to be with, could be in with these niggas that you got a crush on because you like they swag. And then you wouldn't have these women wouldn't have all these problems with being submissive to their husbands and doing what their husbands say do. So it ain't the husbands and the negative things that he could possibly say do or make them try to do. It's the women keep dealing with the negative men they should never been with in the first place. And then now their trust is off because now they've been abused by men they should have never been with. And now they don't want to listen to the man they should be with.
Or they've been listening to other women say things about men, and they got an idea of men, negative idea of men based on that. And so that's you hear a lot of that. I want a man, but I want this, that, and the third. And it's a whole lot of negative stuff. When everybody should be looking for the man that they want to be with, and they should be vetting them, and they should really be taking serious the man that they choose to be with, instead of just picking up with the man that makes them feel good. You know, because it's dangerous to pick the wrong man.
Yeah. And excuse your views on other men for the rest of your life. That's why women shouldn't be out here having sex with different men in the first place. That's why I think that's probably why you should have been a virgin until you met your husband and stayed with your husband until he died or you died first. I think God made it that way for a reason. And now we're seeing the reasoning in today's world now, to where all this stuff is coming to bite us back in the butt because we didn't do things the way we supposed to have done them. But we got Travis Newsom in the building. What's up, Travis? You got to unmute yourself, Travis, if you still woke.
Stay woke.
Now you got to talk now that you're unmuted. Hold on, y'all. He's getting permission from his wife. Wait a minute. Travis. Oh, that's what it was, Don. It was the happy life, happy wife thing that you said, Travis.
That he did. All of a sudden, he don't know what that means.
Travis said he ain't never told us that. Travis, I don't know what's going on with you. We can't hear nothing you're saying if you're saying something, though.
It's the first time we ain't heard Travis.
You might have to go out and come back in, Travis, because if you're saying something, we can't hear anything.
But yeah, how you get a husband, it'd be the same as how, we're not gonna say how you catch a predator, how you catch anything. You gotta
same as how you get a job, done.
You gotta give it the bait it wants.
Yeah, same as how you get a job. You give them whatever they asking for.
Yeah, whatever they're asking for.
Yeah, they say they need this, and this for you to get hired. Then you, even if you ain't got it, you lie and act like you can do this, and this. So it's no different in a relationship. But like I said it the way I said it because I know women automatically goes to all the negative thoughts of what a man would do if they relinquish their power and allowing him to make all the decisions when it comes to him being the head. That's one thing I like about Jesse Lee Peterson, done. It's when he always asks the men, "Are you the head of your wife?" And they always say, "I'm the head of my household." And he say, "Are you a Christian?" They say, "Yeah." He said, "So are you the head of your wife?" Well, yeah, I'm the head of my household. He said, "No. Are
you can always tell that they don't want to say it because they're afraid of what their wife gonna do to them. Or the way their wife gonna feel about their response. So then they, instead of giving genuine answers, they give you answers that you know that they just, they're just catering.
And even if they say, all they gotta do is just say no. Say I'm supposed to be, but I'm not. That's what I say. If they ask me, my wife don't listen and do everything I say. My wife will do not what I say just to show that she don't do what I say. But I'm still the head of whether she's hard-headed or not. But I wouldn't say I'm the head of the house. God ain't never mentioned the house. He said you over your wife, not your house. Do you agree with that, Daryl?
Yes.
Will you be over your wife?
He said yes.
Yes. He said yes, hard than a mother.
Yes.
Yeah, nigga. Yes. What up, Travis? Can we?
You ain't gonna catch me, Jerome.
Right. He made sure he answered in slow motion. Yes.
Yeah, I done figured out how to play this game.
Travis,
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Is this a program for entertainment or what? What is this? What is this for?
It's for entertainment and learning purposes.
Entertaining and learning. Okay. That's okay. All right. That was my question.
What made you ask that though?
Good question.
Because of the views I have.
No. I actually find it's really when I was tuning in the other night, but it's sort of entertaining. It's really entertaining, really. I kind of enjoy listening to it.
That's the main purpose of it.
Okay, all right. That makes me feel a lot better.
But everything I say, I believe it's true.
What did I miss that Travis finds interesting?
He just asked, was this show for entertainment? And I said it's mainly for entertainment, but you may learn something. It's for learning and entertainment purposes, but mainly entertainment purposes.
Okay, all right, okay. I just want to know that. Yeah.
Did you disagree with anything I just said, though, Travis?
Well, I'm not sure what you actually believe or what you actually say, to tell you the truth. Some of the stuff you say is, you got some valid points from time to time, but there's always some validity in things that people say. So I'm not. I agree with pretty much. I agree with a lot of stuff you say, but a lot of stuff I don't agree with either. So
I want to always write down the stuff you don't agree with, and we'll talk about it.
It's not that important to me to write it down.
No. This is just a study, so because you might be right, and I want to be right. I don't want to be on here just giving wrong information.
Well, I'm not. The only thing I'm trying to teach people about in this day and age is probably dominoes. I'm not trying to teach people.
We'll discuss dominoes as we're saying it.
Okay.
Listen, Travis, when you ask me domino questions, I don't give you all this putback, okay? So just do what I asked you, okay?
What's your question?
I like I'm your wife.
What's your question?
No, I just said write down stuff you don't agree with, so we can we can have a discussion, me and you, not on the show, but
okay,
we talk.
I'll do that moving forward. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's what I meant. You can't do it for the past.
As a matter of fact, I got some domino questions you need you to answer for me between 9 tomorrow night. I'll email them to you. So this was about how to get a husband. I thought this said how to get a husband.
So Travis, I wanted to ask the women, but the women.
Hold on a minute. Were you just asking the women?
No, I asked the guys too.
Okay.
My question was, what does a woman need to do to be a good wife?
Well, first of all,
said, let me tell you what the answers were first.
Okay.
Shannon said, well, it depends on the man. It depends. what the man wants or whatever, something like that, to that extent. Then Don agreed with Shannon. Surprisingly, they didn't agree 2 or 3 times a day. I'm scared. And then Daryl is kind of iffy with answering questions because he don't feel like dealing with me tonight. So I said the way to get a husband is just do what the man says. And then Shannon said, no. I said, well, Shannon, I'm saying basically what you said. I just said it the rough and rugged way because I know if I said that way, the first thing women think is all the negative stuff that a man could possibly say to do. And even when I say do what the man says, that doesn't mean the man's going to tell you to do everything that you do. It just means when he does tell you to do something or ask you however y'all want to word it, then to do it. But when women think of that, they thinking, no, because he might ask me to walk down the street butt naked. And it's like, well, why would you pick a man that would even ask you to do something stupid like that? So my point of it is, if you're picking the man that's the right man, then you shouldn't have a problem doing whatever he says, because you should know that his best interest is what's best for you and him and y'all in the family. So you shouldn't have a problem with doing what the man says. And the whole point of it was your mindset should be that.
That sounds good, but the problem is you can't trust every man to that degree.
Well, you shouldn't pick that man you can't trust.
But still, you don't know that up front. I'm just saying you just can't automatically, I'm going to do whatever the man said. You can't look at any kind of relationship that way. Like, I'm just going to do what he says.
So why God put it that way then?
Depending on him to always, ask the right thing or do the right thing.
Why God put it that way then? So you disagree with the way God said things should go?
What did God say?
God says your husband should rule over you. What ruler asks you for your opinion and goes off of what you say, or debates something with you, and then we got to decide some kind of way whether we're gonna go with my way or your way.
What does rule mean?
To be over someone, and it ain't rule, it's ruler. What does ruler mean? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna pull it up for you while you continue with the nonsense you're about to say. Because see, y'all niggas been changing the definitions all night.
No.
Let me be your ruler.
So ask me your question. What's your question again? I'm serious. What's your question again?
The question was, what makes a good wife?
Okay. What makes a good wife is compatibility. If you can find, if a couple can determine up front that they're compatible and all way and all the ways that are important, then I would say that's the making of a good wife.
What would you think? I mean, what would you say the important ones are?
It's hard to tell what that looks like, Travis.
Well, okay, let's talk about values. When you start talking about values, and I think that although I know it happens, but you have, and I'm not going to say Christians. I'm going to say people that love Christ. You would, you've seen marriages work where that was not necessarily the basis of a relationship, but that's a good start if you can marry somebody who believes the same way as you do about Christ. That's the number one. That will be the number one basis for a good relationship. And if you believe that about Christ, and it's kind of funny when I hear people talk about ruler and the household and that type. That gets pretty subjective. I'm not sure how you can talk about you over the household, and you don't, and you don't bring in a penny to the household, and you talk about you the but there's still ways in terms of how you can still be within God's purview, uh, even if you're not maybe providing that level of support. Uh, and it's a respect thing. Number one, I don't care what you say. There has to be a mutual respect for each other, and when that mutual respect is there, the spouse is not going. Neither spouse is going. Well, should be just like crazily unreasonable, and like you said something earlier about well, why a woman should not be picking that type of man, or a man should not be picking that type of woman. So you kind of you're not going to know everything when you meet a person, and I guess that's why people maybe date for years and years and years trying to learn about a person, learn what they're like, and what their habits are, and figure out maybe how compatible that it may be. But a relationship, what people don't understand, I think, in today's age is a relationship does require work. Number one, it does require a lot. It's a lot of work in a relationship, and there's a lot of give and take. And just because a man may find himself in a position, a man use that as bargaining. I think I said the other night, Shannon, that I over the years I have used things as bargaining to get what you want in a relationship. Sometimes you might do some things, or you might you're building up capital when you do things, because there may be something that you may want to do, or maybe something that you need to do that you can go and
Travis, give us some examples.
I can't necessarily think of an example right now, but I'm just saying, when you talk about a relationship, it may be a give and take, and you might think it's funny. I don't know how long you've been married, but I'm just saying, a relationship is about, there's some give and take. It's not my way or the highway. Relationships don't work that way. That's why so many people break up.
I think they do. They should. I think they should, Travis. Matter of fact, it used to.
They should what?
My way or the highway works.
Oh, okay.
You don't believe that would work? It don't
Historically
work for men nowadays, but
that's
works.
not his preference way.
Well, what I'm saying,
now.
That works for some people.
It works for most people, especially if you can get violent with them.
Okay. Well, that's what we say. That's what I'm saying. And a person who stays in that type of relationship, well, that's a whole different ball game, a whole different issue. When a person stays in this type of relationship, but it's no secret that a good percentage of marriages break up because number one, people don't want to work, and that's just dealing and if a person don't do it the way you want to do it, you say, okay, well, you got to go. Well, sometimes that may make sense, and sometimes it may not. And there are too many people that just don't really even care anymore.
Travis, I think relationships don't work because people are not doing it in the order God told you to do it in.
Well, there's no question that has something to do with it as well.
Well, you're saying that men ain't supposed to rule over their wife.
No, I didn't say that. First of all, I didn't say that.
So they do?
And I don't think it's necessary that a man has to rule over a woman in the first place. That's
not
necessary.
Why would God say that if it ain't necessary? Why you think God threw that in there?
Well, I think we kind of, I'm not sure if I personally think that
I don't like that passage.
I think you need to. I think you're kind of interpreting that too literally. Number one.
Okay, well, how you think he meant it?
I think, God wanted the man to build the household.
Household. What if they was homeless?
What?
Still married. What if they was homeless and still married?
Well, when I'm talking about household, I'm talking about the couple or whatever.
So say his wife then. Don't say the house.
Well,
hey,
you
rule over your wife. What do you think he meant by that? Since since it ain't literal.
I'm not sure.
Why you don't think it's literal then? What kind of sense does that make?
It's not literal.
Listen, let me explain to y'all what this means.
The next time I talk to you, I'll give you an answer for that. But
I'm gonna give you the answer now. Then you come and give me yours next time.
Sometimes people try to interpret the Bible too literally for their own I
agree with that. That's what y'all trying to do now.
No.
So what? First of all, Travis, when God said this was a punishment to Eve for eating off the tree. You remember that part?
Go ahead.
So it ain't supposed to be pleasant for the woman to let her husband rule over her. So that's one of the reasons you can tell it's literal, because it's supposed to be a punishment to the woman. It ain't supposed to be good for her. He ain't rewarding her for eating off the tree and being hard-headed.
Well, then why would a woman want to get married?
Since
hey,
now the punishment is now you see that first Adam didn't rule over her at first, but now since you
so God is basically just gonna he interested in punishing the woman. That's what you're saying.
No, he punished the woman for what she did.
Okay. So God is just punishing all women from that day forward for what?
Yeah, all the other punishments still go on, don't it? Okay, well, let me ask you this. So you think that just was meant for Eve? I'm asking you.
No.
No. Answer the question, because we're gonna have this real quick. This is gonna be real fast.
Well, the point is
no. Answer that. Do you think that punishment was just for Eve or for all women from there on out?
No, God is not punishing women from that point on. He's not punishing. God is not trying to punish every woman. God, that's not the type of God that I'm more familiar with.
So that was just for Eve, right?
I don't know who it's for. I'm just saying. But
what?
God,
hold on.
It's not about punishing.
It's about punishment. That's what he was handing out. The same thing he did to the snake, thing he did to Adam, the same thing he did to Eve. He handed out punishments for being hard-headed and eating off the tree. You disagree with that?
God is not about punishing women.
Yes, he is. He about punishing people don't do what he tell them to do.
No.
Yes. So, okay, if that's the case, then everybody's going to heaven then, right?
I didn't say that.
I'm asking because he's not about punishment. So if he's not going to punish you for not doing what he say, what is he going to do?
No, that's not what I said. People have
exactly what you said.
People have choices now. People have choices.
They had a choice then, Travis.
Well, I know, and they made that choice.
But so what happened? So when they made that choice, you're saying they didn't get punished.
If you think every woman that's ever was born after Eve is paying for Eve's sin, I'm not sure what Bible you're reading or where you get your interpretation from.
Okay, so which one? How do we choose which women are, and where do you get your interpretation from to how you chose those women?
I'm saying that God is not about that. It's not about every woman need to be punished now. That's not what that's.
No. Answer that question though.
What?
If God didn't, either God just meant it for Eve, or He meant it for all women or some women. Which one of those are you saying it is?
Help me to understand this then. The scripture said that, and from this day forward, all women shall be. Where is that? Tell me how that reads so I can understand it a little bit better.
No, he's talking to Adam and Eve and the snake.
Okay.
Satan. So he's handed out punishments for doing what they did, for eating off the tree. Okay. So he told the snake, you're crawling, you live in the dirt and all this old stuff. He told Adam that
the snake seemed to be pretty happy with that, but go ahead.
No, he ain't happy with it. You don't know the type of life the snake was living prior to that. So with Adam, he told Adam now he'll matter of fact, let me just read it. But he basically told Adam, from now on, now you got to work for everything you want. You basically got to work for everything you want. You got to work to eat now. You got to work for everything. At first, everything was given to you. Now you got to work for everything.
Is that punishment? Is that punishment for Adam?
Yeah, it's punishment for a nigga that didn't have to work.
Okay.
If your parents was rich and you never had to work, and now you got to work to get everything you want, you wouldn't think that was punishment?
Yeah, I think we might have a whole different definition for punishment, what God was trying to do there. But I think you guys are kind of, you're just. I think you're off basis on what you're trying to point.
I think the problem with the world is because of Christians like you that believe that way is why the world is so messed up now. Because y'all try to change what God say to make it easier.
No, let's get this straight. Christians who believe that way are equally as bad or worse.
No. What I'm saying is y'all teaching people that what God said ain't what God said now. This was the thing. This is how it used to be, Travis. Even though Christians would disobey God, we didn't try to change what he said. We still said what he said, and we said, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna do what I want to do though. Now, y'all Christians nowadays try to say, well, God didn't really say that. So now you're not being accountable for the things that you are doing that God said don't do. So now we're trying to make, I ain't just talking about you. I'm saying in general.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What's the basis of your interpretation of that scripture? Don, what's the basis of you guys' interpretation of that scripture?
What you mean?
Is it a lot of times people have a reference, or people can have some person who may know more about the Bible than the rest of us has said, this is what God said and this is what God meant. So I'm asking you this.
Mm-hmm. What's the basis of the interpretation of the scripture in Genesis? When God is issuing out.
What's your basis of the interpretation? Is it something that you came up with? Or you read it and so that's what it said? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
I like that. I read it and it said what it said. And we went off based off what it said, what we saw it said.
Cool. Did you guys
before you ask that question, before you go on, Travis, let me ask you this. What do you read that it says something and you say it means something else other than the Bible? What else do you read and it says one thing and you say, well, no, this ain't what it's saying?
Right.
There's a whole lot of things that people read in the Bible and interpret certain ways.
That ain't what I asked you. I asked you, what other than the Bible do you read and you say, what I just read ain't what it's truly saying?
There's a lot of Bible scripture people take literally.
Travis, listen to the question, sir. But you're saying something different than what I'm asking. I want the answer to what I'm asking first. What other than the Bible do you read?
The Bible doesn't. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not talking about the Bible. I said other than the Bible. What have you ever read and you said, this ain't saying what it says? This ain't saying what I just read.
Yeah.
What else have you read other than the Bible that you ever read and said, you know what? This ain't saying what it's really saying?
And where'd you get that interpretation from?
Have you ever read anything other than the Bible that you believe that what you read wasn't what it was actually saying?
Yeah.
And where'd you get that interpretation from?
What did you read?
Listen, I respect you guys for having your interpretation.
Why you can't answer that question?
He ain't gonna do it, Jerome. He ain't gonna do it.
I don't even know what your question. I don't even know what your question is.
Because you're trying to avoid the question. If you answer right after I ask you, you'll know exactly what the hell I'm saying. What other than the Bible? Leave the Bible out of this.
Okay.
What have you ever read? And after reading it, you said this is not what it actually is reading.
Oh, there are tons of stuff out there like that.
Just like one thing. Name one thing.
Well, I've read a lot of books that were this is not what it.
All we need is one, Travis.
Just explain to you. People have. I don't have to name anything for you. But if you're saying that everything that everybody written is means exactly what you read, that's about the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard in my life.
No. This is what you're doing. You're trying to say everything we read is true.
No,
I'm not
no.
asking you if it's true.
No,
I'm
no.
asking you what have you read, and you're saying this is not what it's saying. It's not saying what it's saying.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you there's tons of there's a whole lot of stuff out there like that. There's tons of stuff.
Okay,
What do you think
name one thing.
People can put together words now and make you believe a whole lot of stuff that's not
No,
true.
they can't. They can do it to y'all. They can't do it to me.
No,
right. They can't do it to me either.
Words already have meanings. I don't go off this extra shit people just throw together.
You know, there are theologians right now who
I don't listen to theologians.
Okay, all right. Well, okay. What's the next? Well, y'all talking about anything else tonight? Other than this?
Don't leave that nigga.
Hey, see how he weasel right on out of the conversation.
What do you? Since God didn't literally mean rule over your wife, what did he?
Well, no, hold on a
figuratively
second.
mean?
Hold on a minute. When you and Don tell me that you guys know more than theologians, we need to talk about
Nobody
something.
said that.
Basically,
No. I'm saying it.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm saying.
So let me ask you this: what makes you a Christian? A person can be a theologian and they ain't got to be a Christian. They ain't got to believe what they read. They just read something that they study and been taught.
There are a lot of them like that out there.
Exactly. So why would I believe somebody that God ain't even talking to? So do God talk to you?
There are a lot of Christians that don't believe in Christ.
Do God talk to you?
Oh yeah, all the time, man.
Okay, so if he tell you he meant what he said, why is you worried about what the hell a theologian said?
Well, sometimes God be talking to us, and we have no idea what He's talking about.
No, that's you.
Why would God talk to you and you not know what God talking about?
What kind of God you got?
Yeah, what kind of sense that make, Travis?
And is he black?
Ain't that God?
You know,
we talking
sometimes
about?
sometimes y'all don't listen to God.
Wait, hold on. We talking about
listening to
you,
him or not,
Travis?
that ain't gonna change what he's saying.
I'm sorry, but you guys are just a little bit off base here.
Sometimes God
Well, let's
talks
go
to
back
you
to the
and you
original
don't know what
question.
he's talking about.
Let's go back to the original question, Travis.
Off base here.
Let's go back to the original question then. Since he didn't literally mean the husband rules over his wife, what did he figuratively mean?
Hey, I don't know.
So why the hell you don't believe he meant what he said then?
I don't.
That just don't make sense, do it?
Because you guys,
because we the ones fucked up, Jerome.
Yeah, we crazy. All right, let me ask you this part.
Well, I think what he's saying is that.
No, hold on, Shannon. Let me finish this
okay.
first. The same sentence. He also says that women should have pain in childbirth. Well, he said Eve should. Do you think every woman has pain in childbirth?
No.
Why not?
Because they don't.
Which woman you know they ain't had pain in childbirth?
A ton of them, huh, Travis?
Yeah, tons of them. That's why. And there's different levels. You know, a lot. There's not maybe a C-section. A C-section of women doesn't experience the same pain as.
I didn't ask you was it the same level of pain. I said they have pain during childbirth. That's what I said. I didn't say what level it was or not. Do they all have pain? That's what God said. They gonna all have pain. Is that not true?
Hey, I've never had a baby before.
What woman have you known that didn't have pain? You know a few women. You had a few.
I don't talk. I don't talk to women about their childbirth.
Okay, out of all the women you have talked to that had babies, which one of them niggas didn't have pain?
I have no
Travis
idea.
don't know nothing now.
I have no idea.
I'm sure.
He the oldest one out of all of us, and now he don't know nothing.
Well, no, because you guys sound like y'all came from the foothills of Pennsylvania.
Yeah. We backwards now, Travis.
Yeah, basically.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I would say, listen, I would swear y'all came
boy.
from the foothills of Pennsylvania, or Kentucky, or somewhere like that. Where you guys? But is this Jerome
from the mountains?
This is
the caucus.
You almost call your ass inbred, Jerome.
Look, you straight caveman.
He almost calling you inbred.
Well, I think that the problem is the interpretations. I think that when the Bible was translated out of different languages, certain words were applied in the English language that will lead one to believe the definition in English literally, not figuratively, and loosely interpreted for themselves to benefit themselves.
Okay,
so of course you're gonna love the word rule. If you want to rule over somebody, you're gonna take that loosely and say that's
tell me what it means tightly then. Since Travis could, can you tell me what it means tightly? Since I'm using it loosely.
That sounded provocative. I might not want to answer.
I asked Jerome. I don't know if you guys. I think you guys are open to mind.
I think trigger words are off limits in the Bible.
I don't think you guys are open-minded enough to accept there's and this is not the only scripture in the Bible that are open for some form of interpretation. There are a lot of interpretations.
We ain't talking about all the extra. We talking about this one here.
The point I'm trying
to listen, y'all can't even come up with a different term for rule over somebody. Y'all can't even come up with nothing.
It's supposed
That's why
to
y'all
be
want to answer the question.
No, it's supposed to be lead, not
supposed to
rule.
be lead. Even if I'm leading over you, nigga, this is the same thing. Then.
No, your leading me comes from my respect for you.
Word.
No, it don't. It ain't mention nothing about no damn respect. It ain't say you lead. All right, so let me ask y'all this then, theologians. So the Bible also says that a kid should honor their mother and thy father. Do you think God meant honor them unless they ain't good parents?
Well, Jerome, what does honor mean?
Damn it, I can't never.
It must mean something different.
Can y'all please say yes, no,
says,
answer, please.
Do not provoke the child. So there's
that ain't my question.
Well, Jerome, hold on.
God say, okay, well, I'm gonna use what you saying, Shannon. Do it say, if they provoke you, then you can disrespect them? Do it say that?
Jerome, let me ask you a question.
You don't have to honor them if they provoke you. Apparently, it's saying that you can do something if they provoke you.
Hey, Shannon.
No, it ain't saying that you can do nothing.
Ask Jerome and Don this question here.
What? No, don't ask me none until you answer something.
No, do you think
every question I ask, nobody can answer me? I don't get this.
Jerome,
my questions ain't even that hard.
Your questions, you need to go. I know some people up in Pennsylvania.
Hey, Maggie.
Hey, Jerome. The Menendez brothers should be let out of jail.
No.
Hell no.
Hell no. The fuck no.
See how we gave direct answers?
Wait, hold on a minute. Why not?
Because it's part of their punishment to stay in jail.
Yeah, and they're menace to society.
What? Why should they be let out?
They're a threat to the public.
Now, Don, you're being an attorney and a judge. Okay, all right.
Okay, that's the answer.
You think they should be let out?
I think that they probably should be let out based on the new evidence that's available.
Well, you gonna live around
evidence was available.
Are you gonna be their neighbor?
Travis, I got a question for you. Is the new evidence hearsay? Or is there some factual evidence that shows that they were being abused, whether it be just physically like beating or physically like beating and sexually? Is there evidence of that, or is that hearsay?
Okay, well, Shannon, actually, that's two different answers for that question. Number one, are you saying if it's factual that they should be out? If it's not factual, they should not. I don't understand if you ask.
No, either way it go, I don't think they should get out. I'm just speaking on the evidence.
So then it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if you're not. So how do you honor people that it's kind of difficult for people to honor. I think God's going to give a pass to people who honor someone who's probably not worthy of being honored. See, it's amazing how literal some of these scriptures are interpreted, and that's where, that's not.
No, Travis, you know what the problem is? You're thinking like a carnal person. You're not thinking as a Christian. See, that's the thing. You want to stay the same even after you've been born again. You want to still think like the world thinks. You want to act like the world acts. You feel like you should react the same way the world should react.
No.
That's what you just said. It's kind of. I don't think you mean it literally. It's like, no, that's the difference in being a Christian. You can do and see things differently than the world would. And that's why your compassion for people and your forgiveness for people is different, or should be different,
Forgiveness
than the world would forgive. Huh?
Forgiveness is divine.
What?
Forgiveness is divine.
Meaning what? What are you saying?
It mean it ain't in your hands.
What do you mean when you say that, Travis?
We're not looking for you to
I am so glad that you guys are not God. Oh my goodness! If you guys,
you ain't God. You had a damn Hernandez twins in heaven with us.
See, my reason for saying that they shouldn't be released, regardless of if they were abused or not, is because even if they were abused, that doesn't mean they have the right to take their parents' life.
But
you know what I'm saying? There are other avenues, and these guys were adults. See, if you were talking about they killed their parents as children, then we having a different discussion. But as adults, you don't have to keep going back to a place that you're being abused at, and you also can't think that you are entitled to your abuser's funds. Because for me, I think the part about them being abused is just a cover up, because I think it was more about they wanted the money right now. They didn't want to wait for their parents to die naturally so that they can get their inheritance and spend the money any kind of way that they wanted to.
I'm not getting into none of that.
That's my opinion.
I'm not talking about any of that. So,
hey, Travis, I got another question about what we talked about. So, if God didn't mean that literally, where y'all get this? Why should the man be over the wife anyway? Then why should the man be the head of the house?
Man, I have no idea. I told you.
So do you believe the man should be the head over the house?
That's way above my pay grade. I don't even know what being over the house means. I don't even know what that means.
That means, nigga, we got different opinions, and a decision has to be made. Who the hell gets to make the decision?
Well, I think decisions should be
Travis, y'all don't agree, but it has to be made. How do you decide who makes it?
Jerome, the man is always not capable of making the best decision.
Travis, there's a decision needs to be made. Y'all don't agree. Who makes the decision?
Hold on a minute. Let me ask you a question. Jerome, let me do it this way here.
Okay.
Okay. So let's say a dude's his baby mama need him to come to do something that's really important.
Mm-hmm.
Life-saving.
Mm-hmm.
And the wife does not want him to be involved with that situation anymore. So now
are you saying life-saving for the child?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So the wife does not want him to be involved with that situation anymore.
Mm-hmm.
She said, no, you can't go over there. If you just go there, just stay.
Mm-hmm.
So he makes a decision
mm-hmm.
that he's going to go over there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the decision that he makes. He can make that decision, and he's okay with that.
You goddamn right.
Okay, all right. Okay, good. Now, suppose the baby just needs some milk. He's not in danger of dying,
mm-hmm.
and he just maybe needs some milk.
Mm-hmm.
Do you make that decision anyway?
If she say don't go over there and give your baby some milk, or stay over there,
Yeah, don't go. Yeah,
Yeah, damn right.
Okay, all right. See how we put how we determine levels of it doesn't matter that all the money that you've been giving her for child support and all that kind of stuff that she's spending on drugs and other stuff, that doesn't matter. The baby needs some milk. Now you go over and give the baby some milk. So what I'm just trying to say is, when you start talking about people making decisions, I don't believe all decisions are absolute. I don't.
Meaning what?
Meaning that should be. There are some considerations and decision that you make that you just that every decision is just not a cut, clear, dry decision that you're making, and sometimes
that's what I agree with you on that. And most men, especially the good men, Travis, even the bad men, most decisions are made by the woman. Men don't typically care what really happens. We normally cool with anything. We don't pick the restaurant we want to go to. We don't pick vacations we want to go on. We normally cool with whatever she wants to do. But my point of it is there's going to come times where y'all ain't agreeing. And a decision has to be made. So if both of y'all saying, no, let's go left, one saying let's go left, and the other saying let's go right.
Well, see, that's what I was talking about earlier.
The decision comes up to, all right, well, which way we going? Because we got to go one way or the other.
Well, Jerome, that's what I was talking about earlier when I said you build up capital in a relationship, because there can be some times when you're not going to agree with some stuff. And that's when you have built up enough capital that you can go and make that decision that you need to make.
But she builds up capital too. So who's still making the point?
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
So Travis, what I'm trying to show you is you are like the households today. Your mindset, your mindset is there's chaos in the house because there's no true leader. Nobody has the final decision on anything. So when some things come up, if you want to go left and I go right, we're going to have a car accident.
Jerome, that's not the problem with households today. That's not the problem.
That's exactly what's wrong.
No,
the mindset of it is what's wrong, Travis. There's no leader in the house.
No, that's not the problem.
Travis, trust me, you don't know what the problem is out here. You ain't even out here, and the way you think is definitely the problem.
No.
Y'all the ones taught these niggas that's out here doing it now.
So, Jerome, are you saying that the woman should follow the man blindly?
Yeah. We follow God blindly. Listen, this is how it goes.
Yeah, a man
God,
is not God
over the man over the wife over the children. We follow God blindly. We don't know God. We just have faith. We just have faith in God that He's leading us the right way. It trickles down. That's the woman's job. She's supposed to have faith that her man is leading her the right way.
The man that wants the woman to follow him blind is pretty
insecure. To the mama and hope that she's leading them the right way. That's the circle of life. That's how things supposed to go. And now we're in a point to where none of that is going on, and we have chaos all over the world.
Well, Travis say that if you follow a man that wants a woman to follow him blindly is an insecure man.
Insecure man.
What they say.
He's very insecure. Very insecure. Weak, not just insecure.
Listen, if you follow me with your eyes closed, you're not following me. You just going the direction that I'm going in. Because if you disagree, your ass going.
I am following. I'm following you because
if you only following me the way you would like to go, then you're not really following me. We're going the same direction.
Well, no, I told you that when a woman submits to your leadership, that is out of respect and trust.
Okay.
And so that comes from the equity that Travis is bringing up that has been built in the relationship.
No, Travis is saying,
but you don't literally close your eyes and follow him blindly, because if he begins to go in a different a direction that you find questionable, you should have the right to question it before we move any further.
You can question all
and you should be able to
go in that direction.
And you should be able to be questioned because you just may be making a mistake. So the question will allow you to reevaluate what you're doing. And then if we still come to the same conclusion that we're going in the right direction according to you, then we will continue on. But you should be able to pause and say and acknowledge the input of your wife.
I agree. I never said you couldn't do that.
And if it sounds more reasonable, follow her, or at least take her direction, and she's still following you. But she's done allowed you to make a better decision and lead us in a different direction. So it can't be full autonomy and just follow you and just follow you without any question, anything about anything. Just close my eyes and let you lead me down off a cliff. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Be like, baby, there's a cliff right there, and you just keep on going. I'm not gonna keep on going with you, and I see the cliff, and your ass don't see the goddamn cliff. Now, when I say, baby, there's a cliff,
you didn't say he was blind.
You should stop and look. Well, maybe you can't see it though, because you might be got your head up your ass right now. You can't see shit. But what the fuck you thinking about? So hold on, homie. While you thinking all about yourself. It's a cliff right there. Can we pause for a minute and get you to see what I see? Now, if you don't see what I see and I decide that, well, I still see a cliff and you still about to walk off that motherfucker, I should have the right to detach from that.
You always got the right.
So then I don't have to follow you blindly.
Yeah,
you don't have to be in a relationship.
Hey, Shannon.
I probably won't, because your ass going to be dead when you fall off the goddamn cliff.
No, because you don't. You see, this is the thing, y'all. You don't know what that man has planned. It may look like he's falling off the cliff to you, but you're not in front of him. You don't see what the cliff might look like. He's falling off. It might only be a 2-foot drop. You don't know what the hell's going on because you behind him. You can't see what he's seeing.
But we need to stop
behind him. Follow.
But don't we need to stop and look and see?
He may have already
just a 2-foot drop, or if it's
don't need
down
you to
into
see
the
it
river.
if he see it.
I'm saying if he don't see it.
Well, how you gonna see it? If
I
he
can't
don't
follow
see it,
you blindly because I'm not gonna follow you blindly. I'm not gonna close my eyes and hold your hand and let you throw me off a goddamn cliff.
Well, you're not truly following then.
I'm not following. That's why I said because it's not supposed to be blindly following.
It is supposed to be blindly following. Just like I just told you how it goes. So God does. So do you think? Does God always do what you think God should do?
First of all, Jerome, listen. First of all, God is not doing anything at all right now. God is through. You think God's out there making decisions every day on what you do and what you say? God's not doing anything. God's already done everything.
Yep, he gave you free will.
You're just walking into what he already has out there for you.
So God doesn't do anything for people nowadays. So what good is the prayer doing? What good is prayer?
Prayer is not. So wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. So you think when you pray, God is going to answer your prayer by God answers your prayer? Okay, well Jerome prayed, and I got to take care of this situation. Oh wait a minute, I forgot Jerome asked me about this. Let me go and get this done right now. You think that's the way God operates?
I think God answers prayers. I don't think he operates like you just described. But I know he answers prayers.
God has already answered all the prayers he's going to answer.
No, that ain't how it goes. See, that's what I'm saying. Christians like you, it's why this world is messed up. So if that's the case, Travis, why do we even pray? That makes no sense. All we should do is praise. We shouldn't pray. God told us to ask for what we want.
I know.
And ask for our desires and do this and do that, and they'll be given to us. So he was just lying or bullshitting.
God is not sitting around making daily decisions, okay?
I ain't asked you that.
I'm just trying to tell you.
Now you said he don't answer prayers. You said he done answering prayers.
Yeah, he's already answered all the prayers he's going to answer.
So why do you pray every day then?
That's what he wants to do. It's
that
for
makes
you.
No sense. That ain't what he said. Where are you getting this from? When did God say he's through answering prayer? What year? Where you getting this
from? The praying is for you. It's for you.
For me to do what though?
It's for you. Don't believe. God does not have a computer where he's trying to fit.
He don't need a computer.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Your mindset is too much like the world.
You guys think God is sitting up there listening to prayers, answering prayers on a daily basis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not only daily basis, all daily basis.
Okay.
Every day, all day.
No, that's not the way God works. Y'all gonna talk about
where you get that from, Travis? Where you get that God don't listen to people?
Just a minute. Are y'all gonna talk about anything else? Because you guys,
we about to get off.
Yeah, you're
I'm trying to figure out that you as a Christian saying God don't answer prayers.
No, that's not what I said.
That is what you said. He threw answering prayers. Now
Right.
you gonna change it?
No, God has already answered all the prayers He's going to answer, including those ones that have not even been prayed yet. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Even the prayers that have not been prayed yet have already been answered.
No, that makes no sense. Then He's still answering prayers. Then
yeah,
He ain't gonna answer them if you don't ask for them.
And He's not going to answer.
Ain't making sense.
He's not going to answer all the ones that you asked for in the first place. But I'm just trying to tell you.
He's going to answer all the ones.
I'm just trying to tell you that.
He still answer prayer. You saying God ain't answering no more prayers. He's done.
He's already.
What year did He stop?
I said God has already answered all the prayers. So I'm trying to tell you.
I know, but I ain't asked for mine yet. So so basically I don't have to ask for no more then. If He done answering, I ain't gonna be done answering something I ain't asked for.
Because he already know.
He already know what you're gonna ask
that ain't
for.
How, see what I'm saying, Travis? Now you done taught this damn fool that she think God don't answer prayers no more.
I didn't say He don't answer prayers. I said He already answered them.
And He also know whether you're going
to already answer your phone, smart ass nigga. It ain't rung yet, but don't already answer. Y'all say
you're not God though. No, you're comparing yourself to God.
I ain't comparing myself to God.
You are. If you said treat you like God, refer to you as God and do the same thing like God. Yeah, but you're not God. I gotta ask you and let you know because you don't already know what's in my head. You don't know my destiny. You didn't deliver me here. So as my man, you can't sit up and say that you are the same as God, and I'm supposed to look at you like God and reference you the same as God.
I ain't mentioned me at all. I said answer your phone.
It's what you're inferring when you compare yourself
I said
a man to God.
Your phone.
If God do this, because God do this, because this is how you relate to God, this is how you were supposed to relate to me. No.
No, how did I get into it? I said answer your phone.
I'm talking about men in general, the husband. We were talking about the man.
We weren't talking about no husband. We saying I said answer y'all phone.
I got a question for Don.
We got two more Christians online. We ain't got time to be talking to you, Travis.
Hey, Yoli done joined.
What's up, Miss Jackson?
What up?
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
What's up with it?
Miss Jackson. You're a sinner.
How y'all doing?
Jerome, have y'all always been this way?
Always done what?
Have y'all always been this way? You and Don, have y'all always been this way? Things along these.
Your interpretation of us may be different than what we think you're saying, so I don't want to answer that.
That's true.
We're not this way literally.
I'm just trying. My question is kind of, have y'all always believed this way? Did y'all evolve into this type of belief? And
don't even worry about it, Trevor.
Well,
the sad thing is you've always believed this way. That's the sad part about it. Y'all done made Miss Jackson leave. Come back, Miss Jackson. Travis gonna shut up.
Well, I got something that I think you'll find a lot to say about Jerome. So let's go for this. Mute me, please.
Excuse me.
And do you think men should see us in our natural state before they get in a real relationship with us?
Whenever I've heard a man say, "Let me see what you look like with no makeup. Let me see what you look like without the hair," I feel that man is telling you that he does not have the money to finance your beauty upkeep. Don't come over here thinking that I'm going to go to Sephora and get you some makeup. So I need to see you without all that because I want to strip you of all that because I ain't got it. When a man says that to you, he wants to strip you of everything. He doesn't want you to have the thought process of maintaining yourself.
I object.
Well, I object to if a man asks a woman that question, she just needs to keep on stepping.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So a man is not supposed to want to see you in your natural state?
For what?
Oh, okay. No,
boy, he's adamant about it, ain't he?
For what? Okay.
For what?
Well, because that's who you really are.
No, hey, listen. He got his. No,
And he's stuttering.
Travis, your wife don't even wear makeup. What you talking about?
No. I'm just saying, man. No, that's crazy stuff.
So if he, so you should keep stepping because he should.
Yeah, he's trolling now.
He's trolling. I'm gonna mute him.
Hey, listen.
He can't be thinking like this on
If
purpose.
his basis is, if what he's interested in is based on how she looks, there's a problem with that.
He's
No,
not
it's a problem
supposed
with
to
you.
want
If you
to
don't have a
know.
problem, if you ain't worried about how your woman look.
No, that's not it.
Yeah.
That's not the same thing.
What do you mean?
Elaborate.
Yeah, please.
Oh,
he ain't gonna do it.
To see a person without makeup, so you can for what? Okay, what would be the purpose of that?
To see how they
Who
really
the
look.
hell you talking to?
To see who she really is.
Okay.
That's unreasonable, Travis.
Yeah, is that unreasonable to you? For a man to ask a woman to let him see her how
You
she
think it's
truly
ludicrous,
looks?
Jerome.
Well, then
See her.
Okay, back up for a second. So, okay, now he sees her without the makeup.
Okay.
And she it's a 180. So now
What does that mean?
So wait a minute. So now he's no longer interested.
So you saying that she was cute with the makeup and now she's ugly without it? Is he no longer interested? You goddamn right. Yes.
I would say not necessarily.
Well,
if
the
he
point is-
if he is really digging you as a person,
Ain't nobody.
I think that would be even more reason why you would feel comfortable being your natural self. Like, you know, nothing wrong with dolling it up and whatever when you feel like it, but the man that you lay down with that you love, that is protecting and providing you, should be able to see you as who you are and love you for that regardless. If he likes who you are, you know what I'm saying? And so you got short hair, you show him you got short hair. Okay, baby, you got short hair. I see why you wear the weave. Go ahead, get your weave done. Oh, girl is saying
That's different
that.
from makeup.
Well, makeup too. Okay, you not that pretty without makeup, but I still dig you. But go ahead and wear that makeup. But at least I know what you look like. I think what he's actually saying, what she's saying though, is that regardless, that the upkeep high, that you are high, that she's saying that if you're high maintenance is because you wear makeup, because you got your weave, because you get your hair done, you wear the eyelashes or whatever. That means that you're telling him that this is his job to upkeep, and this is my maintenance. And if a man asks you that, he can't afford you. And I don't agree with that. I don't agree that just because he want to see me natural mean he broke and he can't afford the upkeep. If I wanted him to upkeep me, that doesn't mean that.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Right.
Yes.
Travis saying it's
I think-
ludicrous
yeah,
for a
I
man to say that is the same thing she's saying when she is gaslighting men who say, we would like to see you without the makeup on. She's gaslighting men that say, I would like to just see you without your makeup on. She's saying that a man that says that is not willing to maintain her makeup upkeep, and so he broke.
No,
that's not true.
That's what she's saying, Travis.
That's what she's saying.
I'm saying that. Okay, I'm saying that it does not mean he's not. It could be a filthy rich man, as far as I'm concerned. I'm just saying that he got his emphasis on the wrong thing. So what?
Okay, Travis, let me ask you this then. Let's say you met a woman with all that shit on. Let's don't think of how Travis is. Right. See, Travis, your thing is you thinking like an old man. I need you to kind of try to think like the world today and not back then. So let's say a man meets a woman with all this stuff on. And today, people have sex on the first date. I know you don't know nothing about this here, but a lot of people have sex early now. Say he had sex early with him, and now she starts taking off shit, and she a man. She's a trainee. Should he still mess with her since he digged and already had sex with her?
Did she take off the makeup yet?
Yeah, that's what I said. She took off everything and showed him she's a man.
Yeah.
She's not a woman. She's a trainee.
Mm-hmm.
But he already had sex with her, and he liked her prior to knowing this. should he still be with her?
What's this got to do with the makeup?
Why the?
I thought the
Why
question
can I get an answer out of you whenever I ask you a question?
I thought the question was about the makeup.
That would be great.
Now
Why
you're talking
can
about
I just get? Why you worry about what the question, what the earlier question was when I asked you a question now? This is what happens on podcasts, Travis. You kind of go from the title, the question that asks, then you kind of venture off into other subjects because you get the references and making examples and all that type of stuff. So this is one of those type of moments.
Well, hey, listen. If he's okay with the training, that's fine. Then
no, don't say he now, nigga. You didn't say he when she took the makeup off. You said he shouldn't be thinking about. He's thinking about the wrong things. So is this also thinking about the wrong things?
Well, I was talking about the woman, not the man. I was talking about the woman.
But this person also claims they're a woman. And they do woman things and they got on a bunch of makeup and the point of it is you're faking like you're one thing and you're not. So once I find out you're not what you said you was, why would I remain with you and you're not what I thought you were? That's what makeup does, especially the makeup today. You can take a woman that's a 2 in the rankings of 0 to 10. And they have makeup that'll make her look like an 8. So if she take off the makeup and you met her as an 8, and then she takes off the makeup and she looks like a 2, why do you think a man is worried about the wrong things? Because he worried about how ugly this woman is when she lied and act like she was cute.
For me, I don't think it'd be it's a deal breaker. I think if she pull out a penis when she take off everything, I'm saying I don't think it would necessarily be a deal breaker, but we should be fully transparent if we're going to be in a meaningful relationship. Because like I said, he might still like you and don't have a problem with you wearing the makeup, but at least he knows that you bald headed. You know what I'm saying? Or
We're saying the bald head. Talk about the makeup.
Or at least he knows that you might have a lot of blemishes in your skin or something. Whatever it is for the reason why you're wearing makeup to the point that you don't want to take it off. Because usually most women wear makeup as a presentation. We want to look our best, feel our best. But at home, 9 times out of 10, you take that shit off. And whomever you are with knows what you look like in your natural state. And they're good with it because they're good with you. You feel me what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a deal breaker.
I don't think you realize how men operate. Because you think, first of all, if it's such a dramatic change that you now ugly and you was once cute, then now you can't be trusted. To me, that's like a big lie.
I think you can't be trusted if you ask me to take the makeup off and I won't do it. Then I know you hiding something.
No, I think you ask me to take it around cute. No, you're ugly.
I am hiding something because I don't want to walk around looking ugly.
Exactly. So that's lying to me.
But if it's not lying to you, it's me presenting me. But if you meet me
and you like me,
and you like me, and you say, "Can I see you without your makeup on?" I'm gonna use an example. During the pandemic, men was asking women to take their masks. Like, I don't mean like take it off, but like, can you bring the mask down so I can see what you look like? Because a lot of motherfuckers was getting catfished. They like, oh, you look like this with the makeup, with the mask on, but then you take it off and all of this shit fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But if you're being transparent, I'll take it off. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. But I don't got a problem with taking it off because this is who I am. I'm gonna have to show you who I am at some point if we're developing a relationship. I don't think I'm hiding nothing just because I went outside and I had my hair and my nails and my makeup done. I'm not hiding anything.
You don't think makeup hides stuff?
That's exactly does, but I'm saying that the only way you're not being genuine is if someone asks you to take it off and you won't take it off.
Okay, let me ask you this, Shannon. For Halloween, if you're made up to be a Power Ranger, are you making something up? Are you not who you saying you are?
it's Halloween. I'm a Power Ranger.
That ain't If you made up to be anything, a witch.
I'm a witch.
Are you saying the point I'm making is makeup changes a person from what they really look like,
and
especially nowadays.
Because
so that
people
is
like
a lie. You're presenting something that isn't true. If it changes,
I don't agree
that much
I don't
to
agree.
where you
I
cute
don't
with
agree.
it and ugly without it, then you lied to me when I met you.
No, I don't agree.
Okay, well, that's the case. Don't wear the makeup, then put it on after we get together. And
Okay, so you wearing some pants that look like you got a big ass bulge, and then when I get in your pants, ain't no bulge.
That's if I stuck something down your pants to make it look like a bulge.
What you like?
It's the exact same thing. Damn, Daryl been on mute the whole time. That nigga been on mute.
Oh man. Shannon is off the damn chat.
Yeah, Shannon. So if I put a sock in my pants to make it look like I got a bulge, then yeah, it's the same as putting on your makeup. I lied to you.
Jerome, I'm sorry, that's not the same thing, Jerome. That's not the same.
It is the same thing.
No, see,
no, it's not.
hey, Shannon.
Okay, so the same way. So the same way.
I'm not sure if anybody.
So the same way that this man is asking her to remove her makeup, she asked you, pull out your. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see what you're working with.
Are you a fake? Or are you fake? Are you whatever? You know what I'm saying? It's prejudgments.
No, that ain't prejudgment. It's judging the actual facts once the makeup is on.
But what I'm saying, some pants can be deceiving. Let's say you didn't put a sock on in there, but the pants that you wear, you know, it makes it look like your bulge is bigger than what it actually is.
You know that niggas ain't looking down at their pants.
Please.
No, they ain't. That's your nasty ass.
So then then why they be grabbing on it all the time?
They grabbing they grabbing on their actual thing, not they pants. Because your nuts need adjusted sometimes. That's why. Even Travis adjusts his nuts.
Hey, Shannon,
how you know?
Because
every man adjusts their nuts if they got some.
I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but these guys actually, I've spent a lot of time with these guys in person. These guys kind of grew up around me. And I don't know if I want to admit that or not.
I wouldn't tell nobody that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked that question. Have they always been this way?
We never took advice on women from Travis or none of his brothers. They are not the example when it comes to women.
That's a compliment. Hey, you guys don't know, but that's a compliment. That's what he is trying to give her, a compliment.
That is a compliment. Underhanded one.
Because Jerome wants to abuse women, have a reason to abuse women. And
I
Don,
don't need a reason to abuse women. I could just be a bully.
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what Don's case is. Don, I still don't understand your comment for tagging me, and I called you to ask you an explanation why you were tagging me, and I haven't heard from you yet.
So what that tell you?
Okay, I'm pop up.
That tells me that you don't have your conviction together that you can explain to what you were trying to say.
Is that what that tell you?
Yeah.
Well, Don, he's been wrong on all these things all night.
Yeah,
so he's right in line.
He's over 4,000. He's a batting negative 1,000.
You know what? If it's you two guys who saying I'm wrong, that's a pretty good feeling for me.
Right.
But Don, you don't have
all the way out.
You don't have my permission to be tagging me on anything. That's why I removed my name from that tag. You don't have my permission to do that.
You can tag. Well, you can remove yourself.
I have moved on from it. I don't even know what you're talking about. So you asked a question about what is it he said? What is he talking about, Jerome?
I don't know. I think he's talking about.
You reminded me.
The happy wife, happy life type thing.
Yeah. You know you happy wife, happy life, Travis.
Okay, Don. Now explain to me, why would a person be married and not want to have a happy wife and happy life? How many
That's
times?
not what that means, Travis. First of all,
No, I'm talking John.
No, you ask me the question again. I'm doing one of your numbers. Ask me the question again.
How many women have you been abused by?
6.
Oh God, now I gotta think of that. That's a good question. Shit.
Well, that could explain a lot of stuff.
How many women have I been abused by?
That's good. That's fine.
More than my fair share.
Okay. Well, Don, so your thoughts and your views are really twisted. So that explains that. We good.
Well, hold on. Why are my views twisted?
I'm not listening.
Why am I happy wife, happy life?
You don't have
you down with the happy wife, happy life posse, right?
Thing. You don't have authority.
Exactly. That ain't nothing negative. That's just a fact.
Don't tag me on anything.
Okay, I won't tag you on anything.
Thank you.
But you down with that posse, correct?
I don't know.
So we agree. You said, why wouldn't you want to have a happy wife, happy life?
Yeah.
And you got that. You are an example of that. That's all that is.
Yeah, Travis. Why you got a problem with it? You
say
actually
it with your chest. Don't act like you all confused when I say it.
Yeah.
I said the same thing you saying.
Y'all saying the exact same thing.
Exact.
And Daryl is too.
Shannon, that's not a compliment to him. Anytime we agree, sometimes he getting nervous.
Well, the problem is the way you phrased it. It was not a compliment.
What you mean the way I phrased it? What do you mean?
Well, you don't know.
I have a certain way of saying things that was something.
Well, Don, in his defense, he does interpret things differently when he read it than what you read.
Exactly.
So
sometimes he read things that don't say what he read it.
Yeah, that's right.
So you guys think the more ludicrous that you be, that it increase the popular. That's why people do programs.
Travis, that's what you said.
We're just repeating what you said.
People do programs and they just really do crazy stuff. You know what? You guys may actually qualify.
I know it sounds crazy when we repeat it back to you.
Yeah, they qualify for some jobs in the Trump administration.
At least he admitted that, Don. He did admit it sound crazy now.
Travis, that ain't right.
I'm just saying.
That ain't right. Now you threw Trump in it. Well, what Trump got to do with this?
I'm just saying your views and your actions I think you really qualify.
See, where did you get this interpretation from?
All his other interpretations.
All you proving is your interpretation is very questionable.
I'll measure my interpretation against your interpretations any day. I good.
Know, but you can't explain your interpretations.
Travis, I'm disappointed in you. I used to go to your church, and you be up there praying, and you said God had already stopped answering prayers. You up there faking. You one of them TD Jakes, huh?
No, I didn't say God has stopped answering prayers. I said God has already answered all the prayers.
That means he ain't answering. You said he ain't answering no more prayers. He's already answered all the prayers.
Well, there's no more prayers. There's no more prayers for him to answer. He's already answered. He already answered.
Lord have mercy.
That makes sense. Shannon? Yeah.
Yeah, Shannon?
He agreed with that bullshit earlier. He's leading the blind.
Well, all I gotta know is when you guys told me that what your source of information came from.
The Bible,
I would know.
Where your source come from? You know, I should have asked you that. Where did your source come from?
I've been asking them that all night.
No, when you told me where your interpretation came from, I
want to know where the hell the theologians' interpretation come from.
I was through then when you guys told me that
I want to know
your interpretation.
Theologians' interpretation come from.
When your source and your interpretation came from your mind, came from your head.
It came from me reading. That's what it came from.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So, Travis,
I took the interpretation literally.
Travis, so me reading something, instead of you believing what you read, you rather go and believe what somebody else read because the theologians read something too. That's where they got their information from.
Everybody except us.
Is that where theologians get their stuff from, Travis? Or did God tell them something that he didn't tell us?
You know, I have no idea what God told you guys.
No, I'm talking about you. Did the theologians get something from God, or they read what they tell you the Bible meant?
I didn't name no specific theologian.
Any theologian, your favorite.
All theologians are not the same.
Okay,
Oh,
your
Lord
favorite
have
one.
mercy.
Where'd they get their information from?
I don't have any favorite theologians.
Okay, well, any of them you know.
Can
Just
you nail
one of them.
down any source?
Yeah, where'd they get it from?
Well, you got.
Did they read it, or did God give it to them?
Listen,
he ain't gonna do it, Jerome.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna put on my shoes and walk my wife's dog.
How can
a happy wife is a happy life?
Right.
All right,
Well, where'd you get that interpretation from?
What's the last topic?
Let's do this last one and let's get it. We can go and get off of here.
Oh
Get
Lord,
y'all
gender
crazy.
roles.
Gender roles are.
You better be talking about dinner rolls.
Please say something.
Travis ain't going for this.
No dancing.
Us women, we tired of getting disrespected.
That's right.
Y'all men want to be leaders. We want to be leaders too.
Yup.
Y'all men want to get money. We want to get money too.
Money.
Y'all men want to pay the bills. We want to pay the bills too. Y'all men want to propose. Hell, we want to get on one knee and propose too.
Whoa.
It's time for us women to stand up. Don't touch me. Oh shit. It's time for us women to take the lead. It's time for us women to pay for the first date. It's time for us to mow the lawn. It's time for us.
That's me at the end beating her ass. Shut the fuck up. Because you're not speaking for all women. Because this woman ain't mowing no lawn. I don't want to pay no motherfucking bills. So I don't want to go to work. I don't want to do none of that. I want to love and fucking suck on you. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Do y'all believe in gender roles? I'm just joking. Do y'all believe in gender roles? Or are they really not?
I believe in gender roles.
I definitely believe in them. What about you, Travis? Do you know what gender roles is?
Here we go.
Do you have to put them on 350 for 15 minutes?
Say what?
375 for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, I believe. Hey, I of course I believe in roles of the women have their roles, and men have their roles. Yeah.
What would some of these roles be as a man?
As a man,
Mm-hmm.
being the ruler over the woman.
Oh Lord!
hey, Shannon, kick this nigga off.
he trolling. He trolling now. Oh my God, he's trolling.
Get him, Travis. Get him, Travis.
Let me go. I'm gonna go ahead and wake up my wife right now.
Yeah, make her cook some gender rolls.
Hey, Jerome, I gotta tell you this. Hey, Shannon, sometimes my wife will say something or something like that. I say, let me call Jerome.
Right.
You say yes, dear. And that's cool, you know.
Let me
Y'all
ask
been
you,
together
Jerome.
50 years.
You got to ask Jerome.
Travis, how long you been married? 50 years?
Hold on a minute. Don, do you have a wife?
No.
I'm going to marry Don and say.
I can't even front.
Hold on a minute, Don.
You been married 50 years?
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Now, I'm talking. I'm talking now.
Oh shit! I mean shucks.
Don, you probably need to kind of hold up on giving all this advice about a relationship.
I'm not giving advice. What are you talking about?
But spewing out this stuff you spew out about women and all this kind of stuff.
What stuff I spew about women?
Kind of hold up about that a little bit because you
no,
you don't
what,
have
what am I spewing about women?
You're not qualified to, but you did say you've been. I'm not trying to be funny or anything like that, but I just think you ought to kind of chill a little bit. Talk about
Okay,
something.
well, I value your opinion, Travis, and not like I'm gonna listen to you, but I'm glad you shared your opinion.
Yeah, talk about softball or something like that, okay?
Oh, no, I don't know nothing about softball.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna talk about no balls, Travis.
That's the part.
You might want to talk about that.
That's the point I'm trying to make, Don.
What?
talk about
You should talk about balls, and I shouldn't. I agree.
He's saying that because you're not married, you shouldn't speak on marriage and how it's supposed to be successful. What makes it successful?
Is that what he's saying?
I think that's what he's saying.
Okay, well, I hear what he's saying.
I'm gonna marry you and help you out. Is that what you mean? You'll be all right if you was married to me.
Well, I appreciate
I have you. I have you straight.
I appreciate the thought. That's very sweet.
You know, I'm a sweet person.
You're very sweet.
I'll officiate over the wedding.
Okay.
We probably gonna need 3 officiants.
No, it ain't that. We don't need all that. That's cool.
So it's gonna just be the one. Okay.
Just one. That's all.
Just one. The right one. Because you might not agree with the vows that
what vows?
Travis gonna lay down.
Yeah, you might do some reverse.
No, I'll let you write your own vows.
Here's some reverse stuff on me.
I'll let you write your own.
Do I get to approve of these vows, or do I just gotta follow?
Thou shalt be a simp. Thou shalt simp to the fullest capacity of thine life. And
I believe in gender roles. I'm just being funny when I say I don't want to pay no bills or nothing like that. If depending on the situation, like we don't live in back in the day times. We live in times where finances are kind of fickle, and because of our economy and how much things cost and inflation and shit like that, you may have to help supplement your husband's income. So I ain't gonna say that I'm above paying a bill or two or whatever, helping out financially. However, I don't want anything that I'm doing to transfer into masculinity. Okay, I don't want to take away from what a man is supposed to do by way of being the man in the household or being too stringent, and giving him the opportunity to take on a more lax role, which would be what the feminine would be. You know, I think I've said this many times before on the show, that I love gender dynamics between male and female. I do not think that we should be doing the same thing, because then where's the excitement in that? Where's the fucking fun in that? You know what I mean? There are things that men physically are capable of that women can physically attempt, but their capabilities would not be as strong. I would speak on something like, and this might not be according to gender roles, but it might be. I was speaking with Steele, and we were talking about DEI, blah blah blah, and how if a female fireman, I'm trapped up under a big plank that fell in my apartment during the fire, and I see 5'5" Maria or Shaquita or Becky standing there in their full gear. Yeah, she got on gear, but what is the likelihood that she's gonna be able to pull me from up under this beam? You know what I'm saying? And of course, the feminists and all of them people who are for equal everything are going to act like I'm not speaking a truth, but it is the truth. If you want to be a fireman, it would behoove any person to actually want the strongest candidate possible for that position. And typically, a man would be the strongest one for that position because of the strenuousness, if that's a word, of the situation. Now, can she hold the fire hose and not fall over? Sure. But when it comes to the extra, do you want to see Becky, Shaquita, or Maria, or would you rather see John, Daryl, or any man, white, black, green, yellow, or blue? Because even if a man is the size of a woman, a 5'5" man is still stronger by nature than a woman, and he still would be more likely to be able to pull this plank off of me than the feminine. Now, am I wrong for that, or am I reaching, or what y'all think about that?
As far as men and women go, there are certain things by nature that, you know, men have and women have. Men by nature are masculine, women are feminine by nature. And all that stuff that you said, you know, are examples of that. And it's just reality. You know, I don't think it's bad or good or right or wrong. I just think it's just a state of fact. And so you know, we've been come to we know that this all to be true. And a woman, we talking about gender roles.
Right.
Well, they're real. You know, we got social norms. So I think in the last 50, 60 years, you know, there have been a lot of resistance to a lot of the social norms. Coming out of the civil rights movement, we had the women's liberation, and feminism changed that a lot in the Black community. And we can see the impact of it. You know, in my lifetime, we've seen a lot of things change. We've seen women raising households and men not necessarily in the house. And now we see our kids are less educated, and we should really be more educated in this age.
You would think, but in the context of old girl saying that she want to mow the lawn and she want to do all these things that are typically, usually traditionally what men would do. My question would be, why do you think women want to be a male equivalent in those terms? Why do women want? Why do women even think that they want to be?
Because they want what they think are the perks. You know, men
standing up.
Shannon, I don't think that women really want to do that. I think that young lady was just trying to make a viral video.
Well, no, they want the money.
Yeah, they want. Of course,
no, they want the jobs and the money, and they want to be able to be in control. It's like a conversation between Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin, where Nikki Giovanni was like, "Well, we want an opportunity to control things and run things and do things our way," and this was in the 60s.
What's wrong? I mean, what's wrong with a woman wanting that?
I'm not saying anything's wrong with that, but that's just the answer to the question. Why would women want that? Because of what they perceive as a perk or a benefit that men have, being the head or leading or being in control. And so we see a lot of women now in management position and leadership position. Women are pushed to the front to be leaders, but then when you look at them on an individual basis, you say, are they really fit to lead? Now, in theory, women that can do what a man can do should have an opportunity to do it. But is it at the expense of changing gender roles?
Is it at the expense of being a woman?
Yeah, that's a legitimate question, because what women start to realize and what we see now is that when women take on men's gender roles, then they start taking on men's traits.
And they get mad because I'm going to tell you one thing my cousin has said. When you are like that, then you want the treatment, but you are not projecting that you want the treatment. So when we say something like is chivalry dead, opening doors and things like that. Well, if you so upfront about being in lead and control, you'll just jump your ass out the car. You won't even wait in your feminine and wait for the man to give you the treatment and walk around and open the door.
Right. Because when a woman goes from feminine to masculine, she automatically starts doing things that take her out of position to receive another masculine presence automatically, because they can't exist together. And when a woman becomes masculine, then that changes the whole dynamic that she's in. Now, that's what we observe. You know, when a woman is a manager, she is acquiring to be in a position that men are in, then she has to be like a man. You know, and she picks up those traits, and then we start seeing someone that's out of their element. You know.
So you're saying you can't be feminine and masculine at the same time?
If you could show me an example, you know, I'll say okay, but you don't see no example of someone being feminine and masculine at the same time. Not even a man can be feminine and masculine at the same time.
Well, when you said
I beg to differ.
When you say at the same time, what do you mean at the same time?
Well, what I mean is either one or the other. You don't never see, you know,
No.
it would look weird. Somebody having two different natures at the same time. That would be odd, strange.
What about Jada Pinkett?
Okay, what about her? The stuff you see her do is masculine, right?
Let her answer. What about Jada?
Do you not see her being both masculine and feminine?
No, I don't. But give me an example.
Say, for instance, her sexuality, her dominating like sexual presence. But then when you see her, when she presents herself in public, she's very dainty, very, you know, womanly like.
So you mean as long as she don't open her mouth, you can see her feminine, and then when she talk, she masculine, and her behaviors are masculine?
Right. Yeah, her behaviors.
I would call that confused. I mean, I don't know if, because I'm trying to think of a woman that I can say walks in a masculine at times, but still exhibits pure femininity.
What about the brat?
Absolutely not. No femininity there.
She looks feminine.
Licking coochie don't make you feminine.
You say the brat looked feminine?
Yes.
Brat ain't never looked feminine.
Yes, she has.
What do you think?
Yeah, before she blew up, way back when there was a time when she used
even
to dress
now
like a girl.
even
She don't dress like a girl now. She don't project femininity.
Yeah. Well, she wears makeup and stuff. She get her hair done all cute. She wear cute makeup and stuff.
Like
and
a boy, and
But she
her
still
mannerisms
in
like
makeup.
a boy.
She looked like a boy in makeup.
We just know she a girl, but we see her as a tomboy.
She's naturally pretty. she don't do nothing like a girl though.
Right, nothing like a girl.
But put on makeup and
we just know she's a female. But we don't say, "Oh,
would you think the brat was a dyke if you saw on the street and you didn't know she was the brat?"
I would.
Would I? I don't know.
Oh, well, you must don't know the brat.
Yeah,
the brat's probably one of the most butchest women famous we know, and has always
Have
been.
you watched her show? Like, she don't really act butch on the show. She really don't.
But she look it. She don't act like a boy. She just look like a boy. She don't do nothing like a girl, except her regular talk. She sounds feminine, but even the way she talk ain't even feminine. Her tone is feminine.
It's just hard to see anyone as both. And you be like, oh, either you're gonna be one or the other. In general,
I
Now,
just don't
there's some
think. I
men.
just
There's
don't
some
think you're
men
gonna
out
get
here.
that. I just don't think that if you have masculine behaviors within a relationship with a man with a relationship, whether it's intimate, professional, or whatever, I think that is still from men's point of view, because of them being men, they're still going to see you as a woman because they know you a woman, but they're gonna treat you like a nigga because you acting like a nigga.
it's a good point, Shannon. These I don't want to use the bad terminology for these women, but you know that these women like women. And these women will come online and they'll say, why do a man still want to have sex with me? Because they think because they like girls that men should look at them and see a dude, I guess. But we men, when we see a girl like that, we still know that that's a girl, even though she like girls. So it ain't like a dude is gay because he like, a girl that like girls.
A bulldagger.
I didn't want to use that language, but yeah.
I just want to make Travis feel comfortable.
But I'm just saying, to a man, that's still a woman.
But the treatment you're gonna get ain't gonna be womanly, because, or is it?
The men that would go after her, they just going for sex anyway, so they don't care about
They just want sex. Yeah. They
just want sex to feel like what? If you portraying yourself as a man,
not
or
feel like anything,
a lesbian, is that just something that just to put you back in your feminine, to show you that I can still bend you over? Like, you can talk all that shit and you can act like a man all you want to. I can still bend you over like a woman. Is that what the point you make?
I don't know, but that sounds sexy just then when you said it.
You want me to say it again?
Yeah, we can record this and play this back later.
This show might go down in the history books.
It might go down to after dark.
I think we got along the whole show.
Damn, y'all flirting and shit on the show.
That's amazing.
You gonna rain in Southern California. Fuck what Tony was talking about.
Man, they didn't agree on about 5 subjects.
Man, I went to sleep like a bitch, y'all. That's my bad. Well, I went to sleep like a man.
It's okay. Well, wake up. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning for sure.
Good night.
So Caddy sent me a thing that said, I said I'm single. I never said I don't have a man.
What?
If somebody said that to you, if a woman said that to you, that I told you I'm single, but I didn't tell you that I didn't have a man, what would that mean to you?
She's a liar.
Shooter.
Yes, that's bad.
Can't trust.
Red flags. Red flag.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Dead flag. Dead flag. She's one of the women that end up on Snap. She playing with niggas. Intelligence.
I might still hit her though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Lord. On that note.
Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all.
Travis, would you like to pray before we leave?
That'd be nice.
Thank you for blessing us the way that you have. And Father, we just pray that each day that we will learn how to walk into your blessing that you've already provided. Father, we thank you that you have blessed us more than we deserve. And we just pray that we will always give you the praise and the thanks. Father, we ask for, if we have someone here, someone that we know or may be acquainted with, that may not be feeling well or not doing well from a health point of view, We ask for your richest blessings upon them. And now, Father, we thank you for all that you've done. And we will continue to pray and continue to give you the praise. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Amen.
I say.
Hey, Jerome, call me ASAP. We got to finish what we was talking about earlier. That person is ready to
I'll
talk.
call you in the morning.
No, right now. This is a little subject right now. Real talk, man.
Three-way
It ain't gonna take that
men.
long.
I want to hear it.
We already gonna be on three-way.
Okay.
Call me, man.
Good y'all.
All right.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming on. Thanks, Travis.
Yo, anytime, man.
For ruining 3,000 new Christians' lives.
He made up for it with the prayer. He did.
He just sent so many people to hell tonight. It's ridiculous.
Well, you know what?